is big. And it's closer than you think. It's not a tournament. It's what you don't see on TV. The cash is real. The stakes are high. They bet big. They win big. They lose big. High stakes live action poker. Live at the bike. Watch it live on the web. Or play it if you dare. At the Bicycle Casino right here in Los Angeles.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Live at the Bike, presented by the Bicycle Casino, the first and only webcast of live-action cash game poker. My name is Bart Hanson. I am here along with David Tuchman. How are you doing tonight, Dave?
Excellent, as usual.
We are going to do the $500 no-limit unrestricted buy-in game, Dave. Several thousands of dollars on the table. For those of you that are not familiar, the yellow chips are $5 chips. The purple chips are $25 chips, and the blue chips are $1 chips. Sometimes you'll see white chips in this game, which are $100 chips. Usually people will stack their chips in 20 chip denominations, so a stack of yellow is 100, a stack of purple is 500, and so on. The blinds for this game are 5 and 10, and we are going to go around the table and introduce the players. Dave, take it away.
Well, in seat 1, we've got Yulette. She's a host of the game, actually, and a very tight player, and you can see there she's probably got about, I'm going to guesstimate about $800 in front of her or so. And in seat 2, we've got Roger, and he's got significantly more than her. He's probably got about $1,200 or $1,300. 49er fan, with shame. Seat 3 is Kendall. He's invisible right now, as you can see. Seat 4 is Brad, our David Williams lookalike. And he's probably got about $2,000 there. Seat 5 is Gore. You guys know him there. I'm not sure. He says say hello to somebody. Say hello to Arg. There you go, Gore. In seat 6, we've got, is that,
Jack?
Jack? Jack it is, okay, in seat 6. And he's got about 1,000. And in seat 7 is Paul. Paul's a very tight, solid player, and he can't see his stack there. But he looks a little upset about something. Who knows? Seat 8 is Mike. Mike's got a rather large stack there. He probably looks like he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. Probably close to $2,500 there. Maybe more than that even.
Maybe more if there's a purple stack.
And seat 9 is our everybody's favorite. It's Mo in the fashionable red shirt. You too can have that shirt at Sears.
Or Marshall's.
Marshall's, exactly.
Yeah.
Mo's a JCPenney kind of guy.
You know, Dave, I actually, I don't know if I told you this, but last week on Saturday, I was playing this game in the middle of the night around 3 or 4 in the morning, and I gave Gore a really, really bad beat. I hit a 5-outer on the river for about $1,600. It just wasn't Gore's day. And I had ace 3, and he had top pair with a jack, and I had a straight draw, but 3 came on the river. Gave me trips. And
well, there you go. That always works.
Bad day for him.
And Gore's a solid player. He likes to mix it up. He's a real aggressive player. Yeah. And you can catch him bluffing sometimes, but he doesn't like to show down too many hands, to be honest.
Yeah, Dave, Gore's live straddling here in seat 5. When we talk about live straddling, it's a blind raise, double the big blind, and of course you have the option pre-flop that comes back to you, and you have the option.
You have last action.
Last action. And there was a little bit of confusion last night on the 2+2 board. We were saying that we really don't allow live straddling in limit games are really, here in Los Angeles, are considered a blind race. You don't have an option in a limit game.
It's just simplest way to describe it is just there is no such thing as live straddle in Los Angeles poker games, in limit games.
In limit games.
In no limit, you're allowed to live straddle, and it is double the blinds.
Right. If someone says I'm live straddling in a limit game, basically they're just raising without looking at their cards. They don't have an option.
The dealer should actually instruct the player that it's not a live straddle. There is no such thing.
Right.
And if somebody chooses to put chips in blindly, well then, so be it.
So be it. Which I think would be a huge mistake in a limit game. I guess the one purpose would be to just loosen up the table.
I suppose, yeah. Generally, I don't like to put money in unless I know what I've got. And Paul, there's a pretty short stack. He's only got about $500 or $600 in front of him, and I know he usually buys into this game for 13 or 14. So obviously, he's hitting some hard luck before we even got to see it.
This game's been going for about 3 hours. Usually, we try to start up the 500 game around 4 o'clock every day.
Yeah, it depends. And oftentimes, actually, the way Mo's been going, it's been going through the night.
The whole night. Yeah, the whole night.
I actually came in the other day at about noon, and sure enough, there were about 5 players here, including Gore, that had played all through the night, and I joined them, and It was pretty cool, actually.
Now, does Gore only play the 500 game, or does he play the 200?
He'll play the 200 if the 500's not here. If the 500's not running at the time, but if the 500's running enough, then it will. We've got pocket 7s here versus king 9.
The raise was 20.
I'm not.
And let's see what happens here.
I'm not in trouble.
50.
Pot's about $50, and Mo's going to bet the pot. He's gonna,
Nice bet by Mo.
I showed the wrong one.
He's going to take it down.
I showed the wrong one. You gotta show the other one. All right.
And he shows his bluff.
You know, Dave, kind of a rule of thumb with pocket pairs, if you're playing a mid-level pocket pair and you're just playing it so that if you hit your set, you can win a big pot, I like to, make sure that I can win 8 to 10 times the amount of whatever the raise is. In terms of chip stack, for me to call like a pocket pair like 4s or 3s.
Right.
If the raise is $20, well, if I can make 170 to 200, then maybe it's worth it for me. But if someone raises $100 and I can't make 1,000 or not, 8 to 1,000, then it's not really worth it.
And this game, obviously, there's some differences in the sense of you get a lot of heads-up play and pocket pairs if you can outplay the person.
Right, that too.
You don't necessarily need to hit your set to win the hand.
Right.
In that case, the 7s were good. He just got outplayed by Mo.
Right.
Some of my friends.
And more often than not, the pocket pair will be good.
Free race.
And you'll see with deep stacks, you'll see people taking small chances with pocket deuces and pocket 3s and pocket 4s, seeing if they can win a big pot.
Looks like we have a raise to 20 and then a re-raise to about 100 more, it looks like.
Yeah, I like the...
So it's 100 more from ace-king, 6-7 suited.
he's going to take it down with ace-king.
Yep, 6-7 suited is going to muck. Now, in that type of situation, again, with the 6-7, I think you even need more money to make off of a suited connector. I think that pocket pairs can take a little bit more heat, Dave. A suited connector, sometimes, maybe 12 to 15 times the raise. What do you use for a rule of thumb on that type of thing to call a suited connector?
Yeah, it's all feel. It's all feel of who you're playing against. Is the person I'm playing against, can I outplay them? Can I take the pot away from them? If I hit a big hand and they hit a big hand and they get, can I win a big pot?
Right.
Person? And you've got to take all those factors. Obviously, like most poker questions, it always depends.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, 6-7. 6-7 suited is you want to get in there cheap.
Absolutely.
Unless you're the raiser and you're representing something different.
Right.
My biggest hand I ever won at this 500 game was actually 4-5 of hearts.
Huh.
And I was up against pocket kings and pocket queens. And the flop came out good, and I got paid off.
Gore raised to, I think, 25 here. He's got a 6-7 suited on the button.
And he's the type of player, too. That's obviously he's changing up his hand, and he flops a open-ended straight draw there.
Good flop for 6-7 in position.
Yeah. It's a rainbow flop. He doesn't have to worry about the flush. And he's going to take it down. And that's Gore's play there. He's a really good player. I'm a big fan of Gore's play. He's aggressive. He changes gears nicely. Sometimes he'll play it tight to build an image, and then he'll speed it up.
Mix it up.
Yeah, exactly. He will really mix it up.
I want to remind all the viewers that you can email us at live@thebike.com. If you get your emails in by 8:30, we're going to be answering your questions and possibly reading your comments somewhere when we come back from Table Talk, somewhere around 9:15 or 9:30. So get those emails in before 8:30. And I believe that probably Denny will be in here at 8 with myself, and we will answer those questions to the best of our ability.
Great. Free poker advice. How can you beat it?
Of course, we're always monitoring the 2+2 thread that seems to be started by a gentleman in Syracuse. And Dave and I are wondering about the Syracuse-Vermont game, of course, that's going on right now.
It's tied up. There you go. Oh.
Gore's got pocket aces in seat 5 right here.
And this is where Gore really gets paid off on these hands because he'll mix it up.
Mm-hmm. There was a raise in the
and there's
call.
a tough flop. Seat 2,
Yeah.
Rogers actually flopped top pair. Doesn't realize that it's no good, though.
Seat 2 had raised to 30. Gore flat called him, Dave. So we're looking at around an $80 pot right now.
Let's see what happens here.
Looks like Seat 2 checked.
Hey, I think he's going to check raise him.
160.
Wow, and he's going to bet 160. He's slightly overbetting the pot here.
And it's a good overbet because sometimes you look like an overbet and you go, he's trying to steal it. He's trying to bluff it.
And we are going to see a check raise.
Raise 400.
And he raised to 400, and Gore's probably going to move in.
Gore's going to move all in quickly. Quickly moves all in. Very difficult for King Queen. Gore might be doing this with a diamond draw.
Well, Gore does it. That's the reason he gets paid off on his aces.
Yeah.
A guy like Paul or a girl like Ulette, they get the aces. They don't get paid off as much. Okay. Nice laydown by seat 2. Nice
King
laydown by
Queen's gonna
Roger.
lay it down.
A lot of hands there that could be beaten there.
We were looking at around a $900 pot already. Went all in and knocked the hand.
Now, let me ask you this: what happens if Gore just smooth called him on the flop there?
Well, guess we'll never know. You know?
Right.
He didn't have the ace of diamond in his hand,
Yeah.
so he could slightly fear that.
No, without a doubt. Because he obviously, if he just smooth calls him,
Right.
you know that seat 2 is going to move in
Right.
on the turn.
It's a good laydown by King Queen, though. You know?
It definitely a good laydown. It's a tough laydown, but it's a good laydown.
Of course, Gore could have really been caught if the guy had flopped a set of queens.
Can you give me...
You know,
Oh, without a
something
doubt.
like that, but you know, that's
It's not a
so
terrible flop for aces, though, because the queen can hit somebody, but you doubt the 2 and the 3 hit anybody.
Raise.
But everything now.
Gore actually hopes the guy has ace queen.
Gore would be concerned probably by ace king of diamonds, although he's still, you know, in the lead, obviously.
Right.
Yeah.
The only reason I actually would have, like I said, I'm a big fan of Gore's play, but I actually would like the smooth call there because if a guy check raise, he raised before the flop, he check raises you $400. You're going to put him on king queen or ace queen, pretty much.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got kings. I mean, it's one of those big hands there. If it's ace queen, the queen of diamonds was out there.
Right.
Which means he doesn't have the diamond draw.
Right.
Okay. If it's king queen, he doesn't have the diamond draw because the queen of diamonds was out there. Was out
Right,
there. Sorry.
right.
And in that case, you can't be scared. And I don't think the guy's going to make a $400 raise with ace king of diamonds. He could, but it's a real questionable play.
Rice
Right.
battle.
It's a check raise, $400. You know.
Right. Right.
Scan it.
He might have been able to get a little more money out of him. But that's just my thought, my 2 cents.
I think we're doing a live straddle, $20 in seat 2 again.
Oh, there you go. Roger's live straddling.
Again, when you deal with chip stacks that are fairly deep on the table, it's not bad to live straddle just because the blinds are a little bit small anyways.
Yeah, without a doubt. It's funny, this is a big game, but it's a small game when it starts out. I mean, the 5-10 blinds are not big at all. It's the same as a 10-20 limit game would be, but it's significantly a bigger game than that.
175.
Now, Mo's going to make it 175 with ace-queen offsuit on the button. You let's get pocket nines. Now, this is the type of thing where if you let think she's behind, she really doesn't have enough money to call that raise with her
Yeah.
pocket to hit the set.
She pretty much has 2 moves, fold or move in,
And she's got
right?
about 700 in front of her, so
Yeah.
Cards here, players.
it looks like everyone's going to fold, I would assume.
And Mo also, he's a type player. He's going to take it down, but he's a type player also. He'll make that same move with 4 deuce offsuit.
Actually, Mo was in the small blind that time, excuse me, so he came out of the small blind with that type of raise.
Yeah.
So that's a very, very strong raise. Sometimes, I've picked up certain players
Right now is live.
will,
We can't review, but they are working on that.
inherently from the small blind, if they have any type of hand, put a huge
We're gonna see
huge
all
raise
of
in because they feel like that they can pick up
Hands with the dates.
the limpers, like maybe 3 or 4 people limp, especially with the live straddle. If you got
Right now
3 or
it's
4
live.
people that have limped, well, the pot's $90 now. So
Oh,
if you
yeah.
can pick it up with a huge raise, it's definitely equitable.
It's actually a great play if you can pick it up. The only danger is if you get called, then suddenly you've got ace queen out of position,
Right.
Which is a tough hand to play out of position.
Thank you.
But it's a really good play, especially when you get that live straddle in there. You're talking about $100 dead money in there.
Yep. Looks like this pot's going to be limped around here.
Yeah.
5 plays.
5-handed. We got a $50 pot here.
Gore's got queen jack and seat seat 8's got queen jack suited. That's
Paul.
Mike.
Mike, sorry.
Mike.
75.
And Ouellette's got top pair also. Plus she has a diamond draw.
Now seat 6 is bet 75 with his 9-10. Again, the pot's $50.
So he's got middle pair. He's seeing if he can take it. Ouellette's got a monster flop here. I mean, I don't know if she likes her queen at this point, but she's got a queen with the diamond draw.
With the diamond draw, and she just calls, and jack queen calls in seat 8 too. So we're looking at about a $325 pot
Jack
right
can't
now.
possibly like his 10 right now.
Who's this player?
$325 pot right now. Ouellette checks.
Position he called with king 4 offset.
I know
And
some of them are coming here to play.
Seat 6
because
checks.
of
Now
me.
seat 8 thinking he probably has the best hand that's going to lead.
he does.
I mean, there's a game.
350.
He's going to
$350.
bet about the pot size.
That's a good bet. It's a real good bet. And Ouellette's got a tough decision here. She's got top pair. She knows she's got outs, obviously.
Right.
You know, she probably figures a 7's an out. She probably figures a diamond's an out.
So the pot is $700 right now.
4 years
And it's $350 to Ouellette.
Ouellette's got, if we can add him up real quick, Ouellette's got 12 outs. So she's only going to hit this hand about, 25% of the time, or so 27% of the time.
The thing with her
She
going
moves
all in
in.
is that, the Queen Jack, she doesn't have enough money to probably get Queen Jack off of the hand.
Actually, it depends. Oh, you're right. He bet 350. She raised to about 600, I'd say.
80 more, sis.
Oh, only. Looks like only 80 more.
Oh, then clearly, it's an easy call for me.
So she's behind. You just wonder why she would, if she was going to do that, why wouldn't she do it before? And look at this, she hits the 7 on the river, Dave, and makes queens up. And she hits one of her outs there and takes the hand down. Doesn't make the flush, but hits queens up. Wow. And Dave, someone's going to ask to see the cards, which I really hate. I agree with Shirley.
Yeah, it's,
it's just...
I want to see that before he pops it.
Well,
Just tell the dealer. She'll do it.
I just...
And that's Brad in seat 4.
Again, the purpose of that rule is to
Kendall, I'm sorry.
defeat collusion, and it's...
She brings it in the...
And if you suspect collusion, it's okay, but I think, especially beginners out there, they don't realize that it's not poker etiquette if you're not involved in the hand to ask to see a losing hand.
Right.
Just for the beginners out there, if you say, I'd like to see his hand, I want to see his hand, and a lot of you thinking, yeah, but I want to get a handle on how the guy plays.
Right.
There's just some things that are kind of unwritten rules.
If you open the second
And you let takes down about $1,000 pot right
stay
there.
here or
Yeah.
go there? Depends on the game.
Right.
And
You had to call. That's why I didn't call.
and I can't fault Mike's play. Mike made the right bet, and Eulette, honestly, she made an incorrect play there, even though the result, the pot was not laying her the odds to make that call.
I think I would rather have seen some aggression, like a check raise on the flop, or maybe a move all in on the turn, or something like that, as opposed to a check call, pretty much, is what she did.
Exactly.
She didn't have enough money to go back over the top.
Because Queen Jack is not a very strong hand, and she might have been able to take it away from him had she been aggressive.
C4's got pocket queens, and this is a limp. No one raised here, Dave. This is a limped pot.
We got a King 8-6 there, a couple clubs. Nobody's got a king.
C2 leads with a Queen 8, and C4 mucks his queens. Wow.
Yeah, in an unraised pot, he made the correct play, I believe. And if you're going to limp in with queens, and he did it under the gun.
And you don't get a re-raise in like we talk about.
Yeah, if you limp in there, you're hoping to hit the queen. You're looking for that, and he's a solid player over there, Brad. And he knows, hey, you know what? Live to fight another day. Pick a better spot.
Right.
They're just queens. There's a king out there. Very easy.
Especially
for
with
somebody
an
to have king.
overcard.
It's very easy for somebody to have king 10. I mean, king 7. Who cares?
Right.
You're a huge underdog to anybody. Even king deuce now, you're a huge underdog.
Also, you got the blind betting out on there too, and there wasn't. It wasn't raised.
We got a large straddle in there from Gore.
Seat 6 is going to raise the big slick offsuit, ace king offsuit. Seat 6.
Yeah, but he's raising in first position.
250 more.
Wow, 250, Dave. Huge raise. Huge raise.
And see, I was going to get to this. There's certain hands that people are just almost scared to play. And if you're scared to play the hand, then you shouldn't play it at all, because you can only be called here if you're losing.
I'll show you my hand.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't even know if, necessarily someone with an ace king is going to call that raise.
No,
either,
I think the only person who's going to call that is pocket aces and maybe pocket kings.
Maybe queens, but again, that's a maybe.
Maybe,
Right.
But you're an underdog to those hands, and he's putting in $250 to win, what, $35?
Right.
It's just
To contrast that, though, if you play like that all the time, maybe someone thinks that you're just trying to steal the blind straddle. I mean, there's more money to steal in there when somebody blind straddles for
without a doubt. And honestly, if he was on the button and 4 people had limped in and there was $90 in the pot, then I'd like to play a lot more.
Right.
But he's in first position. There's only $35 in the pot.
Yeah.
I mean, what kind of hands are you going to call him with? Even if you think he's stealing, I'm not going to
Right.
call him unless I got a huge hand.
Right. Again, when no one's going to call him for odds with pocket pairs, the chip stacks just aren't deep enough, really.
Right.
His chip stack isn't deep enough.
There are some guys that actually, you can hear them even say in their mind, they'll say it out loud. They'll even say, I hate playing this hand. I hate this hand.
Yeah.
Well, then, figure out another way to play it.
Wow, Mo's got pocket kings, seat 9, and Eulette's got pocket 9s in seat 1.
Just call.
Okay, it is.
Okay, Mo's going to raise it up. She's got kings.
Raise.
70.
And he makes $70. That's a little more fitting raise. He's not scared of. He wants to see action. He wants somebody to call.
And
him.
I think Eulette, depending on how much Mo has, if Mo has over 600 or 700, Eulette does have odds to call here if she spikes a 9.
That's not a bad. She might even have the best hand.
Right. She might also. We know that she doesn't, but she might.
Right.
Right.
Exactly. There's nothing.
The thing is if we have a ragged flop here, let's see what Eulette's going to do though, and see if she can get away from the hand. Well, that's going to probably make it easy for her to get away.
Exactly.
Well, he's going to check. Oh, excuse me. I thought the guy in first position checked.
Right. And he's going to bet 150, I think that is. That's 200.
Ouellette's going to muck.
I like the call from Oulette because clearly...
I don't
could
like
have
this
ace-
play, though, Dave.
With 7-8?
Yeah. He just doesn't have enough money there, dude.
Yeah,
You know,
no,
it's
you're
like-
right. Paul is reaching his straws. He's not playing his A game. It's obvious he's short stacked, and some players you can tell by their demeanor. I noticed right away that Paul was a little.
Right.
300.
knows I have something.
He just doesn't have enough money. I mean, he almost put himself all in there. Why would you call there? It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Well, if you show
What I was going to say was
With bottom
is
pair now.
we've seen Mo.
bluff. Okay.
He likes to play those over pairs if a rag flops. He likes to check raise them. So I was going to say if we saw a rag flop there, I wouldn't be surprised to see him check, you let bet, and Mo go in for a big check raise.
Right.
But we did see a few over
It's
cards.
but $50 I show you.
I think with only 3-handed there, I think he was scared that maybe if Oulette checked behind him, he'd be giving a free card.
Oh, absolutely, with that type of flop. But I'm talking if it was a rag flop, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised to see him check raise.
Yeah, no.
You know,
Mo will do that for sure.
yeah.
Small blind.
Then
Just kind of the way that he seems to play his big pocket pairs.
Oh yeah. He'll definitely mix it up. It's tough to put him on a hand that way. It's waiting for somebody from 2+2 to give us a Syracuse update here.
23 behind.
3.
Jesse, in case you open the game, full game, leave it 2 seats open. You have 2 players here.
So we got a limp
They
pot
wanna go
again.
there.
Looks
Then
like
if
there's
they
five-way
like the
action
game,
here.
They're gonna go there.
7.
Come on.
And Dave, we're just getting word that it looks like I was going to say it looks like Vermont's going to take it down, but we got about 0.4 seconds left in overtime.
40.
Wow. C2 has got the nut flush draw here, Dave, and that's just a heartbreaker for us. $40 bet, and looks like he's going to call. Seat 5, who's Gore? He's got a 4. He actually has the best hand.
And Gore was betting.
He bet, and he actually got raised by Ace-9. Got raised on the turn by
Nice
Ace-9.
raise.
Gore bet 40. Looks like the raise is up to 150, and Gore's going to lay the hand down.
And that's why sometimes the semi-bluff works, because you don't really know what the... I mean, originally with Gore betting, you'd say, maybe he's got a king, but you never know what the guy has.
Right.
Oh, what a lousy day.
I was talking about, actually, Vermont. I think it's the highest seed that's ever come out of the America East Conference there. Of course, I went to Syracuse. You're from upstate New York, but I'm also from Boston, so it's interesting to see some of those teams, because BU and Maine and New Hampshire are all in that conference in America East.
Yeah, it's a dark...
Traditionally, Vermont does not have a strong team, but they really have a great center this year, right?
Yeah, they do,
Yeah.
Koppenrath. It's a very disappointing sports season for me right now. There's no hockey, there's no basketball anymore for any reason. And look at that.
Pocket aces in the small blind.
I'd like to see how he plays this. He raised
Jack.
it a lot with Jack raised it a lot with Ace King. Let's see how he plays aces. And look how curious he is. Sometimes you can see, if you look at beginners, you see, look at him, how curious he is what's going on in the action. He's already seen his aces. It's clear he's seen them. And he peers around the table.
40.
Seat 3's got 7-9 suited. He's raising to 40, Dave, looks like.
Who raised? I'm sorry, the 7-9?
Seat 3.
3 raise.
Now aces is going to re-raise.
200 more.
100 more.
100 more.
So now we talk about a suited gap connector. Do I have odds to break this guy? How much money do I have in front of me?
Depends how much money you've got.
Yeah.
You've got position on the guy.
I think that's what he's probably looking at, how much money he has. And he's going to call. So, yeah, they both have over $1,000, so he's got 10-1 on the guy. See what happens here. Well, that's not going to do anything for 7-9. Aces goes quickly all in.
Call.
Said count. He covers you.
And 7-9 says count, but I can't imagine.
He's just doing it for...
Oh, and the dealer thought he said call, but he said count. So the dealer ran the turn card.
Right. And in this case, the rules are, it's a burn and turn before action. It's what it's actually called there.
Well, we're not going to see a call here anyways. We know that, but
Right.
they don't know that.
I just want to clarify the rules here. The burn and turn is before the action. What will happen there is they'll take that card away, they'll burn and turn the river, then they will reshuffle that card into the deck and then do the turn card.
Right.
And that's how the action
Which
will
makes a lot of
complete.
sense, so that the 5 of spades isn't dead for the rest of the hand.
No, it's not. But the
Right.
original river will still come out.
Right.
The actual river, and then we'll reshuffle the existing deck, do a burn, and then do the final card. Doesn't happen very often, but once in a while, hey, the dealers are human too. They make mistakes.
Looks like he shows 1 ace or 2 aces here.
I'm not a big fan of Jack's play here. I'd like to see how he plays more, but he almost overplays his hands a little bit.
Well, that's the type of thing when you make that type of huge bet. It's almost like you're only going to be called by a hand that may beat you there too. You know, it's tough.
Of course,
Yeah.
he moved all in. The pot's only $280, and he moves in for $1,000.
You know,
I'm only going to call him if I have King 10, or a set of kings, or a set of tens.
the stories that you hear about, Dave, the story, and Tim's explaining this, that you just explained, but the stories you hear about the worst beats that people have, Dave, usually when that type of situation happens, when the turn comes out early, and the mucked cards are reshuffled in the deck, and something comes out that somebody mucked, like a 4th card, a case card that was dead. You know what I mean? And
Well, no, you wouldn't. You can't get a mucked card in there. They're only reshuffling the actual card. The mucked cards are out. They're dead.
what situation am I thinking about when you would get the mucked cards back in the hand, when you would need reshuffle? I confused myself there. There is
You actually never get mucked cards back in.
Are you
yeah.
positive about that? Because I
100%.
remember reading a bad beat story about...
It was just a mistake then. It might have been a bad beat where it was a mistake, and the casino made a mistake. Once in a while, if you're playing 7-card stud, if they run out of cards, they will take the burned cards
Yeah.
and reshuffle those and maybe put a community card up there where it's everybody's last card.
Well, I might have confused myself there, but I do remember reading a story where someone had mucked the last card and it got reshuffled in the deck somehow, and I thought in certain situations that might happen, but...
No, yeah, they can't, because it's the whole point of like counting cards and stuff, and if you're playing stud and you're seeing a 3 of spades out and they're going to put it...
Yeah.
Obviously, that can't happen.
So we got a 7-8 against a...
Roger in seat 2. Roger in seat 2's got a little piece of that. He has a gut shot as well. And so does Paul. Paul has a gut shot also. I think Paul rebought. Paul's rebought. It looks like he's got $1,000 in front of him.
So he's got a flush draw and a gut shot. And it looked like the bet was 100, so maybe he thinks he has odds to call with his outs. And it's a 10.
And he's,
so he's got top pair.
Unfortunately, that gives, for him, that gives Roger the straight.
Yeah. I would assume that he's going to, he had second, he caught second pair on the river.
Right.
I assume that's probably going to get him off the hand, though. You know.
Put a nice value bet, about $100 in there. Now Paul's got to think, does this guy have a 9? Maybe my 10's good. And I think he is thinking that. He's going to call.
I think he bet 150 on the river there.
It was a nice value bet.
Yeah.
Pot was about $250, $280, and he bet 150. And I think Paul put him on a 9, maybe an ace-9 or something like that, and thought maybe he got lucky with the 10.
Bad card for a good card for Paul would have been an 8, and a bad card for C2, giving him 2 pairs.
Exactly.
You know, but in that case, he got a pair.
Exactly.
I will not be able to save your seat any longer.
And it's always interesting with when I see players, when things are going well for players, when things are going well, everybody's a really good player when they're going well, right?
Right.
You know, when you got your ace-king and the ace comes out. When you got, everything's hitting. Hey, everything's great. Everything's hunky-dory. You're, all right, great things. What I really like to see at poker players, when things are going down, when you're down on your luck, your chips aren't going the right way, the cards aren't falling your way, then how do you react? And in this case here, I know Paul's a pretty good player, but we've seen him make a couple of questionable plays here. And it's obvious he's not running that well tonight. Mm-hmm. And I'm always curious how players react when they're not, when things aren't going as well as they can.
Gore's raising a 35 here. Seat 5, he's got king-queen offsuit. Looks like he's going to take it down. And for all you viewers out there, just because I've, like I said, I read all the threads and all the emails, and it seems to be a common theme that people are sometimes a little bit agitated, or they make this suggestion to us to try not to spill over the analyzation into the next hand. So we're going to try to do that less and try to do more play-by-play, and I'd love your comments to see if you think we've done a better job tonight. in doing that. I've tried to make a concerted effort to do that so far.
Live stand.
Live straddle from Gore in seat 5. Let's get ace-king offsuit in seat 1. I can see that here. So we got a couple of limpers. Wouldn't be surprised to see Ulette raise this up. Well, she's got ace-king suited, Dave, actually. She raises to 120, looks like.
120.
Yep.
100 more.
So 100 more.
I give up, guys.
Gore's got crap, jack deuce, he's going to muck. And seat 8's going to muck. So there's a good example, Dave. We had a live straddle, 2 limpers, so the pot's about $75 right there. She picks up ace-king suited from behind, put in a big raise. You know, in that case, I don't mind, not seeing the flop and picking up the. I don't mind not seeing the flop and picking up the straddle money and the blind money.
Buy button.
I actually agree with you 100% there. I mean, she also put in a raise that was a reasonable raise. She raised 125, you said?
120.
120 for a $75 pot. That's a great raise in that case. It's just a question of when you get, there's certain numbers, some people overbet the pot, and you don't realize that. You don't need to. 120 is going to do the same job that 250 is going to do without taking that extra risk. Why take the added risk, right?
Looks like this is just going to be chopped around here.
It appears.
Yep. Wait. A couple of aces there. Each player had an ace.
And I just want to say hello to my wife at home and congratulate her. She got a reoccurring role on a soap opera here in L.A.
Oh, okay.
And her first day of filming was today. And congratulations to her. She'll actually be in the next TV guide.
Ah.
Yeah. Very excited. So here we've got it's a pretty slow table. I mean, we're mixing it up a little bit. We've got some action players here, but they're laying low a little bit. I think Mo's eating his favorite shish kebab, it looks like.
Yeah.
I'm going to go take it, Mo. Mo, I'm going to take it.
I don't really see much anything in terms of hands here, Dave. Seat 6
No,
has
you got
got
pocket threes.
Ooh, chicken kebab and lamb kebab right there.
Shish kebab,
Yeah.
one of the best dishes they have here. Really delicious.
That's it. Up to now, that's it.
And Jack's got a set of pocket threes, set of threes.
Right.
Already now.
Not yet.
Not yet, right. Pocket threes there. And we'll see a multi-way pot here.
Jack's just going to let it go from the big blind. With pocket threes.
Yeah, and
Flop is Jack, Jack 9. Seat 4's got
a set of jacks, yeah. And Gore's not a bad hand for Gore either. Gore's got the 9.
With 9 with a king kicker.
And sometimes you can't put somebody on a jack there, so you're thinking maybe my 9's good.
Let's see how seat 4 plays this. And Gore quickly mucks. Seat 4 bet right into it. And seat 4 again is a very solid player, so maybe, Gore he's not willing to battle for such a small pot.
Right. Well, seat 4, Brad is a tight player. Actually.
Right.
He wasn't just solid, he's tight.
Right.
He doesn't mix it up very often, and when he does, he usually has it. Mm-hmm. And this game, like most games, it's always picking your spots.
Right.
And Gore's a good player. He's looking at it going, yeah, I can find a better place to put my money in there.
This brings up a great time for me to talk about the archives. I don't have the hard copy in front of me, but I'm going to probably do it on the wing as best as I can. There we go. You've heard it correctly. The archives are up, and there's a subscription. But the Valley, Dave, is outstanding. Hundreds of hours of taped live poker, plus an instructional CD.
Who does the CD?
Howard Lederer, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Howard Lederer,
and
professor.
many more new features coming your way.
Mm-hmm.
Subscribe now for the early bird special, $14.95.
Only $14.95?
All of the poker action. Click on the archive banner on the right-hand side of your screen at www.thebike.com.
I mean, you think about it, $14.95. What a small investment when you can win thousands.
Right. And I don't think anyone got any piece of this.
No, it's a good flop
has
for
got
Gores.
Seven's got the
For
best
Gores.
hand.
Gore. I was going to say sevens, but then I said Gores. There you go.
And he checked it from up front.
50.
And the button's going to bet 50. Seat 4, and he's got an open-ended straight draw, Dave.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's probably going to take it down. It's tough for anybody to call this.
Especially a very, very tight player if you got a, semi-bluff in there. That's a nice play.
It's a real nice play. Well, he's on the button. He's got position.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a nice bet. He's open-ended. And, when I said David's tight, he's tight, but like you said, he's solid. He's not,
Right. Dave, we were playing 2040 High-Low Stud, too, earlier, and we were watching the... looks like Delaware State was giving Duke a little bit of a hard time in the beginning there. I don't know.
Yeah, Duke started pulling away a little bit.
Yeah.
You take license.
No, we've already got the one loser team of the bracket, and that's our team.
I was telling you that it's sometimes very difficult for those really low seed teams to come out of small conferences to play a full 40 minutes with those guys, with the big hitters, because they don't really have deep benches or anything like that.
Right. Very disappointing. I live and breathe Orange, and this is truly disappointing.
What's the only thing really going on?
And we got to check
anymore?
around here. We got exactly that and tipping cows.
Yep. Which I still don't believe you ever did. I still think it's a big kind of myth, right?
No, it's not a myth. You can tip
cows when you're a
cows.
kid? I thought that was more of a Wisconsin thing.
No, you can do it. Some people will maintain you can't, but you can. It's very cruel. But hey.
Whatever drug Bart is taking, I want some too. That would be called caffeine, Dave. I always usually get my quintuple shot of espresso before I come in here. That was a comment from BB Tuna BB on 2+2.
And responds to Telex and Zax. I'm with you. Syracuse is winning it for me too. How many more months till football season's back?
Yeah. Like we have a lot of things to look forward to in that avenue too, though,
Oh, I'm a Jet fan. I'm a huge fan.
Oh, I thought you were talking about college football. So that's what I mean.
And we got Ace King there. David's picked up Big Slick. He's still has the best hand, even though doesn't have a piece of the flop.
Thank you. What's your name? My name Gary.
David's gonna bet it.
60.
Juliet.
Gore's got a queen 9 suited.
Vietnam.
This is an interesting time where Gore might make a move on him.
100.
So the
And
bet
he
was
does.
50, and he just doubled it. No, excuse me, he raised it to 100 more. Wow.
And look at that. Another play right over it.
Wow.
It's David. It's Brad and Gore.
Wow.
And
Brad,
it's-
Brad, of course, if you have that reputation of being very tight, look at that. He comes right over the top there. He only has
Well,
ace king.
That's a bet, a raise, and a re-raise, and I like the play on. I got to be honest, I like the play on both parts. Gore really read weakness on Brad, and he was right.
I don't think Gore can do anything with this hand. He mocks it.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
And then the same thing, though, just like I kind of I intimated that maybe Gore, this is a spot where Gore might sense weakness and he might go, maybe he's got ace king, maybe I can take it away from him.
Right.
I think Brad was thinking the same thing. Maybe Brad thinks Gore's making a move on me. I'm
Because
going
he
to make a
thinks
move
I
like
have
that.
ace king.
Right.
So obviously poker can go several levels deep, and especially when you're talking about expert players or players that are familiar with each other.
Well, that was clearly one of them thinking they had this, and they're thinking this, and they're thinking, and you can really go that many levels.
Right.
Very interesting hand. Well played by both sides. Can't fault Gore for trying it, and at the same time, David slammed him right back. I'm gonna
Limped pot here, three-way action. If it gets limped to you, Dave,
Plus 75.
I was going to say, Dave, if it gets limped to you and you're, at the cutoff or on the button, you have ace-jack offsuit. I know it's not a super strong hand, but you like to put in a raise for value or maybe pick up the blinds there. He just kind of limped in with ace-jack offsuit.
Well, it's interesting, actually. The reason why I like to raise with that, it's an interesting reason why. Sometimes I like to raise with that for a different reason. It's because if I pick up nothing after the flop,
Easy to get away from.
well, it's either easy to get away from, but at the same time, I can bluff a smaller amount. Like, I'll give you an example. If I raise to 30 and 4 people call and there's $120 in the pot, I can probably bet 60 and still take it down.
Right.
So I'm betting 60 to win 120.
Mhm.
While if I limp in there and the pot's only 40, I really almost have to bet $30 or $40 to get it.
Right.
And you can see how the odds aren't as good.
Right.
And you can see Mo's a lot less action when he's eating.
Well, that's what we talk about.
Yeah?
They didn't chop? Does Mo not chop?
I don't believe Mo chops.
Okay. So that's why we're seeing Ulet and Mo heads up. Well,
And neither one of them have anything here.
Mo's just going to stab at it.
Well, he's got the best hand.
Yeah, pot's only $13. So
And Mo says, right, that's right. It's my $13 now.
of course, now, different from the last few weeks that we've done this game, the 500 game has a jackpot now. So we're not going to see bills play on the table like we did before. And then there was a little bit of confusion where I didn't think that we were going to see multiple rivers or multiple cards run, but we can see that, and they're just the first time their run applies towards the jackpot hand.
Right, and for those of you at home who don't know what Bart's talking about, basically once in a while you'll see a circumstance where two people are all in on the flop, and there's a significant amount of money in the middle, and they'll run the river, the turn in the river, more than once to basically hedge the bet.
Right. So people aren't committing a lot of chips for draws.
And obviously only the first run counts toward the jackpot,
Right.
which is now.
Gore's got ace-king in seat 5, Ulet's got ace-king in seat 1, and Mo's got pocket 2s in seat 9.
That's the kind of hand he
And
really
Mo
likes to
mucked.
play, but he mucked it.
He mucked. Well, the raise is probably too much. It's 75. Maybe he doesn't think he can make that type of... Maybe Gore doesn't have, at least 800 in front of him or something. Is C2 still in here? Yep, C2 still in here. Now, Gore checks right behind the board. Wow, and there's the ace. And usually Ulet will lead right out when she hits top pair, and that's what she's going to do. She's going to bet 100.
100.
And this is going to be interesting, Dave. What's Gore going to do?
And Gore calls.
Just flat call. There's the 10.
And that's not really a scary card for either one of them.
And it's a bet and a call, and it's going to be chopped. It's like 100 and 100.
Since nobody bet on the flop, you can't put anybody on a 10.
Right.
So that's the reason why the 10 is really not a scary
Well, I
card.
just wonder with Gore, obviously Ulet is usually, she's very, very solid, and I was wondering if Gore was going to try to put some sort of move there. But maybe, he figured that maybe Ulet might have had ace-queen or ace-jack, and he was just going to call her down, and basically, if she had that win.
Well, it's one of those things. If he raises her a couple hundred and she moves in, what does he do then?
Right, exactly.
And he doesn't want it. He only has ace-king.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be put in that situation. He thinks he probably has the best hand, if not the best hand, definitely a tie. And hey, if she goes ace-queen, let her bet it, and he'll get a little value out of it.
Exactly.
There's not much advantage in raising, obviously, in that case. And that is a new person. It's not Paul, clearly.
I raised on the river.
Call him John for now. He looks like a John to me. What about you? And those of you at home, if you want to email and let us know what you think that person looks like in terms of name, let us know. We're always up for some suggestions, until, of course, we get their real name.
Hey, hi.
You don't have enough. I raised.
Raise it.
I got pocket aces in it every time.
I know, this is the third time already.
4. You already had the 3rd.
150.
Seat 6 is re-raising to 150. He's got an ace-queen offsuit. Excuse me, raising. Gore had limped in seat 5. He's got king-queen offsuit. And there are some of the cards. I think that's probably going to be a little bit too big for king-queen offsuit to call from out of position. And he's going to lay it down. Dave, we see another huge raise by seat 6. Remember, he raised to 250 before, and now this time he raised to 150 with ace-queen offsuit from up front. Now, a lot of times that's a hand that sometimes I might limp and then mock to a raise if I'm on up front with ace-queen offsuit.
Yeah, he plays a type of player. He doesn't want he doesn't want 5-4 and 6-7 in there trying to give him a bad beat. Problem is, though, if he runs into one big hand, he's gonna go broke. it's the kind of style that works.
And he picks up pocket kings right now, Dave.
Well, his style is going to work 19 out of 20 times.
And let's see how much he raises right here from up front with pocket kings. Okay, Gore's going to live straddle, so he's actually kind of under the gun here. Is he just going to limp?
Raise it.
No, he's going to raise.
Fifth time you got pocket aces.
Every hand pocket aces. The range is getting bigger and bigger.
And this time I actually might like the raise, Dave, because if people are trying to steal, it's a $200 raise. People think he might be trying to steal the live straddles and the blinds, because he's done it before.
Who wants to see it?
Well, he actually hasn't done it before. All he's shown, he's raised 4 times. Once with aces, once with kings, once with ace king, and once with ace queen.
No, well, what I mean is he did it with ace king under the gun against a live straddle and picked up everything, kind of made an over raise. Again, he does it, and no one's really called him yet. But if people think that, well, this guy's just doing this every time against Gore's live straddle, and he gets to show down that hand, it's great for somebody to give him action there.
Right. Until he shows a bluff.
Yeah.
You're gonna. I mean, I like to. At least if I sit down at the table until somebody shows me something different, I'm gonna respect it. I'm gonna assume he has a big hand every time he does it. And then until I see it, if I see something different, then I'm gonna go okay. I'm not a big. Like I was saying before, I'm not a big fan of a style like that. Because what happens if you don't pick up any big hands? Right.
You get your cards on the window. Raise to 60. Are you gonna call Mo?
And here we go. We got Roulette there with 5s. And Gore's got ace-5 of clubs. And nobody picked up anything. Roulette still got the best hand. But seat 2, Roger's going to take a shot at it. And he takes it down with queen. Actually had the worst hand, and he took it down. So he shows you, if you just bet and no limit, oftentimes you will take down the pot. And John actually in seat Seat 7, we renamed him to Gary. His real name is Gary Doe. He's out of Duluth, Georgia. And his special skill is a high-low Omaha. And he's been playing poker for 4 years. And he is, look at that, 53 years old. Doesn't look a day over 28, does he? Ooh.
Did you get one of those jackets? Did you get one of those jackets?
Yeah, I did. Raise it to 40.
And the button. Brad's going to raise it on the button there with ace kings. Big slick offsuit, and he takes it down.
You got one in the front.
And one of the most important things I always like to think about in No Limit Hold'em is really getting to know your opponents. Like that hand before where you saw Gore and Brad facing off back and forth like that. That's one of those things where you really, you see them, they could do that because they knew each other. And they know how each other plays. Tonight's tournament, for those of you at home, we've actually got a low ball tournament. Ace to 5 low ball. It's a $300 entry. And it starts in about a half hour.
And, one of the interesting things, Dave, I went down earlier today, they were holding a low ball satellites, which is great. Same game satellites. $50 low ball satellites.
Great.
Set of 6s here, Dave, for seat 9? Mo?
Yeah.
No. I don't know was this limped around? I just got back into the room.
Well, seat 2's got, Roger took a shot at it. He's got the gut shot, straight draw. And he's going to take a shot at it.
Wow, Mo flat calls. It's just a $10 bet.
I think so. And Mo's got the full house now.
Mo fills up. Yeah, he checks right behind it. Oh, excuse me, I thought it was checked to him. Wow.
No, Mo checked first. And 8-5 is going to take another shot at it.
100.
That's the sign of weakness. Hold on.
I was going to say, this is the type of thing where you just flat call here and try to wait for the guy to catch up and make some sort of draw.
Yeah, it's a
That's
scary.
the sign of the weakness.
It's an interesting hand because there are a lot of hands that they play there. A lot of people like to play 10-9.
It is
Right.
a sign of the weakness.
A lot of people like to play 7-8. So in this case, you might want to push it. I don't know. Interesting. I'm curious to see how Mo does it. Let's see.
Pot's about $100, so he's betting in the pot.
You're talking too much. Raise it.
Wow.
300.
He's going to raise it up to 300.
3 more.
Mo's going to raise it out there.
9 more.
And the only hand he's really going to be scared of here is 10-9.
I love the fact that Mo's style, because sometimes he might irritate people, and a guy like C2 with a draw like this might be, you're full of crap, all in. You know what I mean? And go right over the top of him. Wow. And what did he do?
He re-raised him about $1,000. Can we get a close-up of those chips over there and see too? Roger's chips. I think those are white chips. They are.
Yeah, he did. So he's going to probably put Mo all in here.
Well, he re-raised Mo at $1,000.
I think Mo said he only had.
No, I'm gonna make a deal with you if you want.
I think Mo said he only had 900 more.
Yeah, I go. You want to make a?
Yep, he did put Mo in, and Mo calls.
And Mo thinks he might have a draw for something, but he doesn't realize that Roger's actually drawing
I
dead.
don't know. I didn't see the card.
Okay, go ahead, Eco. Turn it over. Turn it over.
In this case, you can run the river about 120 times and you'll still never win.
And Mo's trying to be like, you want to run it 3 times. Well, maybe Mo thinks that the guy might have a 9. So.
Oh, clearly, I think he does put him on a 9.
Make it go 2 times or 3 times.
This is where we're talking about running the river multiple times here, dude.
Whatever you want, go. It's up to you.
It's up to you, Mo. What do you want to do? 3 times.
So the
I
pot's
give you. I have full heart.
pot's going to be done 3 times, Mo, and he's going to win it all 3 times. Well, and he made it straight.
He made it straight the
funny.
first time.
The draw that he was going for.
And surprisingly, Mo's going to win them all.
Right.
And in this case, just so for those of you at home, the first card was the 7, and that is the only one that would count toward the jackpot.
Right.
And
what I said happened, Dave. People feel that, sometimes Mo gets a little bit cocky. Well, you're going to race me here? Well, I'm going to come over the top of you. And I'm semi-bluffing, but Mo had the winning hand there on the turn. So.
yeah, I mean, people like to, I think in No Limit Hold'em, people like to make plays. And, it's no fun playing by the book, and you like to make plays and like to mix it up a little bit.
Yep.
And, a lot of times it does work. Like we saw Brad make that great play on Gore.
Yep.
But, a lot of times it'll come back to bite you right in the arse.
And the funny thing about that is that possibly Mo raised on the turn there, Dave. He only had, 900 or 1,200. He re-raised to, 300 more, and then the guy went all in. If he had huge chip stacks, and the guy made a straight on the river, and he hadn't re-raised all in, he could have had a lot more money if he had more money there on the river, too,
If I
clearly.
Straight.
Also, I make a deal. I mean, it doesn't mean that I have a weak hand or not, but
Clearly.
I make a deal.
And that's a gift. That's a little early Christmas gift from Mo. Somebody just giving him $1,000.
There is a chance.
9 10, sir.
Thank you.
I put you on pocket 10.
125 to call. No.
Oh, another big raise here from seat 6.
And he's got...
Jack Queen off.
Oh, okay. He doesn't have a real hand here. But you can see the problem also with his raise amounts. He raises 200 with kings, his raises go with the players.
And see 2 calls with 3-4 off suit.
He likes to mix it up over there. Roger really likes to mix it up. I played with Roger before, and he likes to gamble. He likes to mix it up. He's not scared to put his chips in the pot. Obviously, from the last hand we saw that.
So we're seeing a $200 bet into about a $275 pot.
Over 1,000.
He's asking how much he has left.
Sometimes people like to ask how much you have left just to see how you're going to count them, see your mannerisms, see if you're weak or not. Sometimes you can get a little information from them, from the way they talk, from the way they move, their body language. And I think that's what Roger's looking for here. He clearly doesn't like his pair of 4s, but he wants to see if this guy, if he can get him off the hand or not. And I wouldn't.
He calls. Wow.
1,080.
Wow.
He just flat calls. Is this setting up possibly a move here, Dave?
It
on the
might.
turn?
It might.
Ooh, and he hits 2 pair on the turn. Wow.
400.
Ooh. 400, and he goes quickly all in. Bets 400 and Queen Jack mucks quickly. Wow, what a turn card.
And you can see the problem with.
What a turn card. Oh. When we talk about odds here, David.
King on the river, wow, look at that. And the rabbit cam would have actually given Jack the pot.
Right.
He would have kings over jacks.
Wow.
And he would have won.
Now C2 asked him how much money he had left, and he had 5 outs to improve his hand. The bet was 200, and they both had about 1,000. So he figured that he could possibly have odds to have that pot. There are a couple spades out there too. There,
I don't
Dave,
think. I think Roger was calling for the bluff. honestly. I think Roger was going to, had a spade come out there or something like that, I think he would have made a move, personally.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I've played with Roger before, and I'm pretty sure that's how he was going to do it.
So it wasn't necessarily hoping to pair up a three.
What's it? You've had a lot of caffeine today, haven't you? More than usual, I think.
A
little bit more?
Not more.
3 players.
We got a 3-handed here. And we got an 8-6-5. Anybody with a 9-7?
100.
And let's see if Jack goes on a little tilt here. He's betting his 6. And Roger's got bottom pair, and he's going to muck it.
C5's got a nice pre-flop hand, but the flop didn't help him much.
Yeah. And you can see that the one thing with Jack there, we've seen the 5 hands he's played. He's played pocket aces, pocket kings, ace king, ace queen, and queen jack. And all the money he won on the first 4 big hands, he lost it all on that last hand.
Right.
And that's not a good pattern to get into. If you win 4 out of 5 hands, but you're an overall net loser on the 5 hands, you got to avoid that, right?
I like it.
We have about a week and a half left of our Winning in the Green tournament. Of course, today's tournament is low ball. Tomorrow we have a huge tournament, Dave. $300 no limit hold'em with multi-rebuys.
Are you going to play?
$100,000 guaranteed. I'm not sure. The Omaha tournament is on Sunday. It's a $500 buy-in. And then, of course, we have a ladies tournament on Sunday as well, the Lips Tour.
9-6-6. Nobody's got anything here. You letting Roger in the hand?
Are you going to play, Dave, tomorrow?
I don't think so.
No.
And Yulette picks up a jack. She's going to check it. I like the check, actually, in the river. There's no real point in betting that. You can only get called by a worse hand, I think.
Right.
I think some people like to say, hey, you can bet it. What if a 9 calls you? I think a 9 probably would have bet the flop.
Now, tomorrow's tournament, the $300 buy-in multi-rebuys, it's a $100,000 guarantee, but Dave, I'm going to say that it's easily going to go over double the guarantee.
Oh, yeah.
Easily.
Without a doubt.
Easily.
Well, you figure you'll have at least 300 to 350 people in there.
That's 90,000 right there before the
with an
rebuys.
average of 1.5 rebuys per person. You're looking at $225,000 prize pool tomorrow night.
Pretty good sized tournament. I think we're going to see a lot of the pros come out for that tournament.
Oh, yeah.
If you guys want to come down here and just check out some pros, some big names.
2 5s and a 4 out there. Roger's picked up he's picked up 2 pair. He checks it.
Queen high.
And Yulette's actually not in the hand, so she does not have the hand there. Roger's going to take it down with the 2 pair, 5s and 4s.
Some of the players that have their bases out here in LA who live out here, they would love to come down to these types of tournaments. I'm sure we'll see Amir Lahini here, who lives up in Sherman Oaks. I'm sure we'll see some other people that are based out of LA. It's not really a small tournament. I mean, it's a mid-level tournament, but it's a pretty big tournament.
Well, when you consider the rebuy, you're looking at it's really about a $900 tournament. I mean, you can get in for $300, but you count on at least 1 rebuy, 1 add-on maybe, and you're looking at a $900 tournament. That's not small.
Right. This is Mo. He's got pocket 10s. He's going to raise up to 6.
He raises it up.
I'm hot. I'm catching every card.
Mo's hot, he says.
Can't see what C2. Oh, we can't. Can we see what C2 has? No, he doesn't put his cards over the camera.
Oh, no.
There they are. He's got an ace and a deuce.
Oh, no.
Spades.
Ace, deuce of spades.
And Jack's going to be in there.
Raise all in.
Wow. And this is Jack here. He's got pocket 8s. He's going to move all in. He's seen enough.
7.
Might not be a bad play, actually, because the pot's about
$400 right
$400, and it's going to be tough for anybody to call him.
Wow, and Mo quickly mucks his 10s. Quickly mucks.
And in this case, obviously, you see what we see, and we see that obviously he should have played the hand. But 10s is a very vulnerable hand.
And there's no way that any of these other cards want to play all in here with 5 cards with no betting rounds.
Of course not.
So he's going to take this pot down. And he does. Wow.
And I'll keep maintaining this style of play can be successful in a tournament.
Right.
Where you really want to mix it up like that. You know what I mean? You really got to, get in there and mix it up and get dirty. In a cash game, though, one of these times, like he did that one time with 3-4, he's going to run into a big hand. He's going to do that with pocket 8s. And somebody's going to have aces. Somebody's going to have kings. And they're going to call him. and he's going to lose all his money.
Well, I think part of the reason to do that there was because he's short chipped, short stacked. He only had, another 700 or 800 left. Try to build his stack up a bit.
Oh, I'm big blind? No, Mo, you're okay.
Right, but it's not a tournament where you have to build it. You can just reach in your pocket and get more money.
Oh, right. Especially with an unrestricted buy-in.
Yeah.
Right?
All right, I'm going to raise. Raise it. I'm going to raise Jack.
Mo's got ace jack.
45.
And he said he has ace jack. He said
And you
it.
saw you let quickly throws away king jack.
Mo said he had ace jack, and that's what he had.
What happened? When I raise, everybody's calling.
He said, I raise, I have ace jack.
What's going on here?
And Roger calls with the pocket eights. I like the call.
No, I lay down pocket 10. That's not.
He has pocket eights again, Dave. That's two in a row.
Well, actually, Roger's got him this time.
See?
Oh, excuse me. I thought Sid 6 did. I'm sorry.
Two red.
And Ulette would have flopped an open-ended straight draw, but not much out there for anybody except for seat 3. We got Kendall's got a pair.
And now seat 6 has got a flush draw.
Thank you. See how he plays it? $300. Wow. It's a nice bet.
It's about a little bit over bet of the pot, right? He's going to take it down.
It's a lot of bit over the bet. Yeah, the pot's only about 160 or so.
Yeah.
And he threw in 300. So.
300, yeah.
Thanks, bro.
But it's the first time we've seen him really bluff. I mean, people, you can construe the pocket eights as a bluff, but I think he thought he might have had the best hand last time when he did that. This time he knew it was a bluff. He only had, king high. And
Well, he did have flush draw, so it is a
Right.
semi-bluff. Of course, he does have outs to.
Right. If he
we
does
have
get,
to worry about.
in that case, if he does get called, he still has the outs.
That was big blind, right?
No player.
That's right. That's right. He don't put out. He thinks.
Now, I heard one seat guy here saying, are you saying that betting on draws is a solid play? And oftentimes in no limit it is, because oftentimes nobody has anything. And when nobody has anything, oftentimes the bettor will take down the pot. And if you have a draw, then, hey, if you get called, it's not the worst thing in the world because you still got outs. And Brad's flopped a set of deuces there.
Yep. Seat 4. On the button.
Mm-hmm. And that's the only problem with in Brad's play. Real solid player, but he doesn't get much action.
He bet $50 in there and he took it down.
Although he did get action at one time with Gore, but he doesn't get action too many times when he does get the nuts there. But you'll often see a lot of players. You'll see a lot of pros. You'll see Doyle Brunson and Gus Hanson. They will bet and raise with their flush draws, and it's called a semi-bluff. And it's a very, very solid play because it's tough to know what they've got, especially if you're not that strong.
Absolutely, especially if you don't have at least top pair.
Even if you have just top pair.
Yeah.
If somebody puts you to the test and puts you all in, it's really tough to call.
Raise it.
Especially even if you have a big overpair and you have a kind of a scary
Yeah.
flop.
And Jack's going to move a big raise there with King Jack.
King Jack offsuit from the big blind here, Dave.
Yeah, you can see his starting hand requirements are going down and down as the night goes on.
He raises it to 200. Wow, 4 players. We get a $400 pot, 4-way action.
And he flopped top pair.
And he moves quickly all in, Dave, without a second thought. Quickly all in.
1,000. He's a professional. 1,050.
So 1,050 into a $400 pot.
11,000.
Well, you can say it's a bad play, but in this case, actually, I don't like the play of betting with the King Jack that much, but now that he's hit top pair, there's not much other way to play it.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad
Yeah.
play. It's just he moved quickly all in.
Quickly all in. As if he flopped,
Right. Set of kings or something.
Right.
And obviously no one can really call here when he goes all in. I mean, the one thing that you can say about this guy's betting pattern is if he does go all in here, as opposed to making a bet where 6-7 might try to take one off and try to hit 2 pairs or something like that, you're not going to have the opportunity to do that.
You also don't have the opportunity. I personally, it's one of those players I don't like playing against also because he's one of those players, you can't bluff him because he's already all in.
Right. He takes all the play out of the hand.
Takes all the play out of the hand. And Gore's thinking about it, but I don't think he's really thinking about it. He's just making the guy sweat it out a little bit.
Of course, when we talk about like a strong semi-bluff here, Dave, I mean, it would almost be another good play if, let's say, the guy had ace-queen of diamonds this hand. Now, Gore has him beat at this point, but it's very difficult for Gore to call.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. Or queen jack of diamonds.
Right.
That would be a great.
Right.
That'd be very
That's
good.
even almost better than ace-queen of diamonds.
Oh,
You
yeah,
know,
queen
with
jack
open
is
end.
great.
Yeah.
But in that case, yeah, you're betting your draw, and in this case, betting the draw would be just as good as betting if you had the hand.
Right.
I mean, in this case here, Jack doesn't. It really makes no difference. I mean, it turns out Jack does have a king,
Right.
but it makes no difference with Jack. He bet before the flop, and then he went all in. And as long as everybody else missed, it doesn't make a difference. Jack could have deuce 3 or king jack or pocket kings. It makes no difference because nobody's going to call him.
And it would be even very difficult for somebody to call $1,000 all in with king queen here, too, especially if you have no diamonds.
You saw Roger before throw
Yeah.
away king queen when he flopped the top pair,
Yeah.
and it was a correct play down there. And Gore was just wasting our time there.
Shows a king.
You only showed one card.
Now, again, Dave, we get back to that. I don't think that that's necessarily correct. He showed a king. Show one, show all does not mean you show one card, you have to show both cards. It means show one person, show all.
Yes,
you know.
exactly.
But Brian flipped over both cards. And I wouldn't like to do, if I'm grazing on a small blind with king jack off, I definitely wouldn't want to show down that hand. And now we had to show the hand down.
Yeah, I don't know if Jack knows it's. I don't know. I think Jack doesn't. I don't know if Jack minds that though.
Well,
if he's showing the king, I don't know if he minds.
of course, Denny and I had a great debate about that a few weeks ago, or almost a month ago, where it might differ a little bit in tournaments, Dave. Actually, I don't even think it does differ in tournaments. I think just Denny was wrong about showing one card. You don't have to show both cards. I guess
Well,
it depends on the
Denny
tournament.
runs the tournaments here, so I'm
Right.
going to defer to him on those cases. But yeah. And Ouellette's got top pair, and she checks it. And we get a call from a bet from Roger with nothing. Everybody calls.
Well, he does have a gut shot straight draw.
Right.
Ouellette still has the best hand here.
She's going to check it. And Roger's going to check it, and everybody
Ouellette's
checks
probably
around.
got to think that she probably has the best hand
At
now.
this point, yeah, when everybody checked around, yes.
Let's see if she makes a value bet here. No, she's not going to make a value bet.
Show.
And Ouellette's going to take it down with the ace.
Ace.
I wonder if she had bet a small amount, if she would have got a call from seat 7 there of king queen.
He might have. I think she might have. Although Ouellette's a really, she's a tight player, and she's got that reputation as a tight player.
Yeah.
And you might not think she bets unless she has it. I've rarely caught Ouellette in a bluff. And Roger's eating something there. It looks some green stuff there. We'll get back to it in a second. And Gore's having some food also.
Gore looks like he's having a taco or something.
Yeah.
Something rolled up on a tortilla.
I'm starving.
You ordered food service around 5:30. It was really busy. Didn't get a chance to eat before the broadcast.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, chicken kebab.
Chicken
Seems
kebab.
like a common thing.
It's
Yeah.
a favorite here.
Yeah.
We've got a 10-5-3 rainbow flop there.
There we go.
A couple of king fives picked up.
Open-ended straight draws.
20.
Got a pair there. Deuce
Just-
3's got the open-ended straight draw.
Now, Ouellette's betting into a flush draw from seat 1 here with king 9 suited.
Mm-hmm.
$20 bet. It's going to get a couple callers.
Got a call from Roger. He's open-ended.
Seat 8's going to
And
check.
with a pair.
Seat 8's going to check raise here.
Actually, I apologize. Roger's not open-ended. I'm sorry. Roger just has a gut shot with the...
So Ouellette bets 20. We see 2 callers, and seat 8 check raises up to 150, Dave, with an open-ended straight draw and an overcard.
Yeah. Well, they all check the flop.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he thinks that Ouellette is full of it, and she is. And it's a nice check raise by him.
Well, I mean, full of it, she has a flush draw, so it was a semi-bluff.
Right. It's I think it's fair to say full of it, though. She's betting nothing.
Well, now I think the 2 moves for Ouellette to do is to either re-raise or fold. You wouldn't really necessarily see a call unless the chip stacks are very, very deep, and she thinks you can extract a lot of money out of the guy in seat 8 if she hits her flush, right, Dave?
Yeah.
Well, she calls. Just like that.
Yeah, she's not getting the out, just called.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Deuce 3, which is actually, I believe Deuce 3 is the best hand. It is.
It is right now.
And 7-9.
Let's see if the 5 misses the straight, how it's going to play out. Both people are on draws here, Dave. They both have king high. Now, both of them have king high here. Ouellette actually has the best hand. And she checks, and see if Ouellette tries to make a move here. She doesn't know she has the best hand.
Well, she thinks she needs to bet it, though, to win it. And she bets it, and she wins it.
Looks like she bet about 300 there at the end.
You know, it's an interesting play there, though. I think Mike was the player who check-raised, and then Ulette called him. And he took one shot at it. And if he had fired on the river, he takes the pot down.
Well, the funny thing about Ulette, though, when I said that probably the best move wasn't to call there, what if she thought that he was either on a spade draw or had a 5 in his hand? And if the spade comes, she's figuring that she was probably good with the king-high flush. And if the straight card comes, well, she can get away from it. But if it doesn't come, she still thinks she has the best hand. Kind of a flat call, you know, act as almost a raise in some cases, and no limit hold'em, you know.
Yeah, I can't fault her play there. I mean, especially she has position, and Mike's got to continue. If he is bluffing, he's got to continue to bluff to make it successful.
Seat 4 raises to 50 here, the tight player with pocket queens, Dave.
2 players.
Brad there.
Gets one caller from king queen in seat 2. Wow. Set of queens.
Set of queens, and Roger's obviously got the queen as well.
100.
I bet 100.
Yeah, I don't think Roger's going to call this. Maybe he will.
Wow, with king queen, second pair.
And he does.
You say he's a tight player, Dave. You know.
Well, Roger's not a tight player though. Roger likes to look for that. Roger likes to try to get snap people off. He likes to hit those big hands and see if he can snap somebody off.
Pot's about 300, and he checks behind it. Dangerous free card here. Wow, and it's going to kill all the action probably for both players here, Dave. You know, a jack is a straight. Seat 2's got 2 pairs, and Seat 4's got the set of queens. I think interesting. Maybe Seat 4 is trying to do some bluff. Maybe he's not afraid of the jack here. He bets 100. And I think that's a good value bet in this situation, though, Dave, because would the guy really check a jack to you with a straight from up front here on the river? And he's got to get called off with 2 pair. What a $500 call.
Nice value bet.
That hand went down kind of interesting there.
Strange, yeah. He checked the thing. Well, there's only a couple scary cards, and I guess one of them hit.
Yeah, one of them definitely hit.
Big blind, C2.
Four players, Brian says. No raise here. Limped around. 2 people looks like they have top pair. King Jack and Jack 8. 3 people, excuse me. But Ulette's out of the hand, so seat 1 is not in the hand.
That's 50.
Seat 4 is going to lead with the Jack 8. Gore has got King Jack here, so he's got her out-kicked. Got him out-kicked. Again, Ulette, and seat 1 is not in the hand. Ooh, turn card comes King. And seat 6 is out of the hand, mucked on the flop.
100.
But gives Gore 2 pairs, King Jack, and Mike in seat 4. His name is Mike, right there? Brad, excuse me. Brad's going to muck the hand.
Thanks, bro.
King was kind of a scary card there for a Jack 8 there for that type of flop. And Isaac, interestingly enough, wipes away that hand. We have some nice wipes and dissolves that we use here sometimes at Live at the Bike. Again, you can write to us at liveatthebike.com. Try to get your emails in by 8:30, and we're going to read some of your emails around 9:15 or 9:30 and answer your questions and comments over the air. Again, the address is liveatthebike.com. Ooh, seat 6 has got pocket aces here. There wasn't a raise. Looks like he had limped in with aces. And he's going to put a bet, but it doesn't look like anyone's going to be able to pay him off here. He's going to bet 200. Huge overbet again, Dave. Huge. 200 into maybe a $40, $50 pot there, Dave. Couldn't quite. Yeah, that's what it looked like. I think it was only about a $40 or $50 pot. Wow.
No action?
Again, especially with that type of hand, Dave, if it's linked around, you're only really going to be called or raised by a 2. You know?
Then I'm going to get it. I'm going to call it, I'm going to get it.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually surprised he linked in. I mean, seeing the way he plays, I'm surprised he linked in with aces.
Right.
The pocket aces until you're 60 from now on.
Yeah, I do agree with you. He's kind of playing dangerously, and he's the type of player that might be easily lose his chip stack on one of these plays.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Well, one of those times when he has 200, he's only going to, I mean, like you said, what kind of hands can call him?
Or as I said, every time I raise, minimum 3 people they call me. 3 players.
Well, this time he's raising with 9 deuce.
He looked like he raised to 50. You let flat call him with ace 10 diamonds.
And he's got bottom. He's actually got the best hand.
Wow.
60.
He's going to bet 60.
And Mo's got a good hand for blackjack, but not a great hand for poker. But look at that, he takes it down.
He's going to show the deuce. Or maybe the 9. No, he's showing the 9.
Like you said, he showed the wrong one.
Yeah, 9 deuce.
Yeah, he's going to show 9 deuce.
It's 9 deuce, yeah.
And you let knew what he had, and there you go.
You know, the funny thing about...
I can't wait until Jack gets pocket five.
The funny thing about Mo, Dave, is that he will show down those hands, but he doesn't show down his good hands normally. Like if he's got an overpair or something like that. That's what I noticed about him on the show. You know?
It's weird. I put him. He'll show down different. He's no really rhyme or reason. Sometimes he's just show down to loosen up the table.
Yeah.
Sometimes if he doesn't think he's getting enough respect, he'll show down a good hand. Mo's a fun-loving guy. He likes to just mix it up and keep the table going, keep everybody friendly. Brad's picked up ace-jack in the small blind.
Option. 3 players.
There it is. Ace of diamonds, jack of spades.
Just going to be limped. No raise here.
And we got a king, king, 6. Brad's still at the best hand.
Gore's got the best hand, actually. 3-6.
Oh, thank you. I didn't see 3-6. I apologize. I thought he was out.
Seat 5.
But Brad's going to bet it.
And Gore quickly mucks.
Yeah.
And steals the pot there. You know.
One thing that I've noticed about Gore's play is when he has second pair, and there's an over, there's a double pair. Like before, we saw 2 jacks and a 9. This time it's 2 kings and a 6. When he has that 9, or in this case the 6, he quickly mucks it to a raise, to a bet.
Well, you got to remember though, in that type of situation, his kicker with that pair is garbage too. He had 3-6,
right.
So.
Just a little pattern I've noticed with Gore there.
Maybe 20.
$20, and Mo's going to call him.
Seat 7, a mini raise, Dave, to 20, almost asking for calls. She's got pocket queens. It's kind of one of those in-between raises I don't like with an overpair like that.
Yeah,
you're asking for a bunch of people to call you.
I got to be honest with you. I don't mind a lot of people calling me, though, with pocket queens.
Well,
I don't, because I want to build a pot, and if I hit my big pot, I'm going to win a big one.
Well, if you're trying to play it just to play your set, what if all rags flop, though?
I still like my hand there, though. Jack 6 deuce.
Guys, who needs cocktail?
Right, I still like it. Queens.
No one.
He does have the best hand here.
Yeah.
But,
you're concealing your hand a little bit this way.
And then that's 200 into about an $80 pot.
No, we go. My 3.
And Youlette's got 8s, and she quickly mucks.
He's going to take it down. Now, what he did by betting $20, the only reason I disagree with you on this is by betting $20, I'm not saying that's how I play it, because I'll mix it up sometimes, but by betting 20, he builds himself a little pot. But it's not, he hasn't put in so much that he can't get away from it.
Okay. What if that flop was Jack 6-5? You bet, say, 100 or 200, and someone comes over the top of you. You're going to get away from the hand?
You can get away. 6-5 is a lot scarier. Because people like to play those connectors, but Jack 6 deuce is not a scary flop.
Right.
At the same time, you're always looking at it going, I've only invested $20. I can easily get away from it. Okay, if the flop comes out with an ace, bye-bye.
So you definitely need to pay attention to the texture of the flop, obviously.
Of course, yeah.
10.
And you can also pay attention to who's in the hand with you and stuff, so forth like that. Now, I even like to make it, if you make it a $30 raise, you can get rid of some of those, 5 deuces or 6 deuces, sometimes like that.
Option, sir.
But I don't mind building a little pot for myself.
Mo live straddles here.
Does he? Okay. Yeah. Problem is, if he bets $100 straight out, he's only going to get called by big hands.
Right.
It's hard to win a big pot unless you play hands. Let me get an ace, king, 10 there. A couple of hearts. Not a great flop for...
Gore's got the best hand here with king jack.
Yeah, not a great flop for pocket 6s.
And Gore bets 50.
And he's on the button as well. It's a nice button play. He takes it down. I cannot overstate how important position is in no limit hold'em. It is huge. Honestly, it's more important than your cards.
Oh, absolutely.
Position is just enormous in this game.
Thank you, player.
I used to. It's funny when I first started playing this game. I used to dismiss the pot builder raise. I go, what's the point of that raise? Making a 25. I know Greg Raymer said the same thing. What's the point of a $25 or $30 raise? And now the more I've played it, I've realized what's the point of it is. You know, sometimes it is to build a little pot. At least in my own opinion, my own humble opinion.
5-way action here, no raise, limped around.
Got a Jack 4-5 there. Jack's flopped 2 pair there on the button.
Jack 4.
Yeah.
25.
And C2 is going to lead with a Jack. Jack deuce, top pair, the weak kicker.
And Jack's gonna
big raise.
Yeah, he's gonna raise it with 2 pair.
Well, this is what I'm talking about, though. He does it, and he gets a quick call from C.
Raise 200.
C2.
Two players.
And
This is interesting.
C2
This
quickly calls.
Yeah, Roger's not in nearly good shape as he was before because here if he catches 2 pair, he's still dead.
500.
That's 500.
And it gets checked, and he's going to bet 500 here. Pot's about 500, Dave.
And I like the bet because Jack 4, it's 2 pair and it's bottom pair and top. What was top pair? Very vulnerable.
Right.
And I like. He obviously doesn't know how good he is, what shape he's in terms of. He's actually Roger's drawing dead against him.
Well, just like for people at this table who haven't seen this guy show down a lot of cards, it's just he's been overbetting so much. It's just, you know, sometimes you might get caught up like this guy has with Jack Deuce, thinking that you have a good hand here, and now you're facing a huge bet in the turn, and what do you do now? Now an overcard especially is fallen.
Well, we've seen Roger on time. I mean, he made that call with 3-4, and he makes some questionable calls. He basically gave $1,000 away on that 8-5 play to Mo. So you've seen him make some questionable plays, and wow,
he calls.
Wow, that's a shocking call.
He's got to put the guy just on a bluff.
And he's drawing dead to just a.
And now another overcard comes, and he goes all in, which I think is kind of a severe. Well, I was going to say it's a severe overbet.
No, I think it's a good. Actually, I got it. It's great. The pot's $1,400.
Well, I think I might have probably put in. Maybe it wasn't severe overbet. I think I might have only put 200 or 300 in there, Dave, just to really induce a call. I really think I have the best hand.
Well, he's called 500. I mean, the pot's $1,300. You figure if he's going to call 5, why not call 7? You know?
I think probably the king might have killed a little bit of his action too.
Well, at this point, I
mean, how can Jack Deuce be good with that type of board?
I don't like Jack Deuce with any. I mean,
he shows a 4, Dave. He shows a 1-4.
Well, he probably put him on a set of 4s, to be honest. That's what I would put him on if I saw 1-4.
Yeah.
And that's a really misplayed hand by Roger. If he was gonna, I can see if he had moved in on the turn.
Right.
I would have liked to play better, but to just check and call.
Now, if he had moved in on the turn and guy Jack and C6 only gets 700 more, he's going to call with 2 pairs anyways. But what we're saying is that, check call is usually not the best way to play no limit cash games.
Not Jack Deuce. Just Jack Deuce is a bad hand.
Yeah.
Miss Chan?
Again, the archives are up, and there's a subscription price, but the value is outstanding. Hundreds of the hours of taped live poker, plus an instructional DVD, and many more new features coming your way. Subscribe now, Dave, for the early bird special. $14.95 gets you all the poker.
I've already subscribed.
Click on the archive banner, the right of your screen.
I got home last night about 11:30 at night. First thing I did was go check them out. And Ouellette's got an open-ended straight draw there. And Jack's got 2 pair.
5-6.
35.
He only bets $35. And this is one of those interesting bets. $35 is not a bad play.
Well, the pot's only $40.
That hasn't stopped him from betting 204.
Right.
No more showing. I'm not showing no more.
Thank you, player.
You guys don't show your hands.
I've been one I had to show you.
If I had those chips, I'd be pulling the table.
You know, it would be interesting for someone like Ouellette, who's got an extremely tight image, to come over the top there just with an open-ended straight draw and see what happens. I've never really seen her make that type of move before, even in all the the few months that we've been doing the show.
Well, you got it, and you got to view the player you're playing against. Does she think Jack is capable of laying down a hand?
Yeah, that's it, right. Of course, the guy, he's been betting a lot, but we know that he's usually had good hands. So
I actually haven't seen him. I haven't seen him bluff yet.
Right.
And it is normal for a lot of people to think if somebody keeps betting, oh, come on, this guy can't have a hand every time.
Like, well, then that guy Stevie last night in Seed 8 in the 200 game, for those of you that were with us last night, he was doing that, and then he started to show down some garbage hands, and then people started giving him no credit whatsoever.
Right. That and about 18 drinks later.
18 drinks later, yeah.
He was actually surprised when they cut him off. What? No more drinks for me?
Yes, they did cut him off after we left the booth.
Well, it was only 18 or 19 drinks later.
Yeah. We haven't seen a lot of play from this guy in seat 7. He's got pocket queens. Looks like he's raising to 30 or 35.
How does it raise? 35?
35.
See if he gets any action. And Roger, he's never seen 2 cards he doesn't like.
He's got deuce 7 offsuit here, and he's going to call out of the big blind, Dave.
Oh, well, he likes all his cards.
No, he re-raises to 125, Dave. Maybe he thinks that seat 7 is trying to make a steal in here. Wow. And a flat call by queens. The pot's laying about $250. Deuce 7 against pocket queens.
And there comes he does get a 7. He gets a piece of it.
No, he gets trips, Dave. Wow. Unbelievable.
That's
just
atrocious.
Brutal. And he checks him.
That's really ugly.
And queens goes all in, and you got to think it's going to be a quick call by C2 here.
That's an ugly, ugly play.
Wow. And he's going to show this hand down, Dave. Unbelievable. Queens is going all in here.
One extra there.
Most very generous.
4,
Free
4,
with
8,
his money. Go for it. Toss me a couple of white
60.
I actually don't like the play of Roger here either.
875. This has got to be a call. And he calls. He calls.
Rogers. That's kind of an angle shoot there, and I'm not a real big fan of it. Rogers actually on my list
to ask him how much money. Yeah.
He knows he's going to call. He knows the guy has, and I hope a queen comes. I really do. It doesn't.
Wow, he's got 7s full of jacks.
I'm usually not critical in the sense of that, but I don't like the play there. It's one thing to make a play with 7 deuce, and that's fine.
Edging the guy, right?
But just an angle shoot. It's one of those things where I don't mind the play at 7 deuce because, hey, you're mixing up your playing.
Right.
It's a great play, fine. The guy calls you. But when the 7-7-3 comes out and the guy goes all in, you go, count it down for me?
Right.
It's clearly an angle shoot. You know the guy doesn't have pocket 3s.
So what's the purpose of it then?
It's just it's basically a dig,
Just to dig him.
It's putting salt in the wound.
Yeah,
the wound's not even there yet. He's about to cut the wound, but he's got the salt ready already.
Right.
And that's a garbage play by Roger. And sorry, I can't hold back on that one.
Yeah.
That's amateur.
No, I agree with you. I definitely agree with you.
Well, there's some players. It's one thing if you lose your money to somebody and they can be classy about it and go, "Hey, nice hand, nice play." Hey, I was trying to make a play on you. I got lucky. Good for you. Good. That's just an angle shoot. Irks me the wrong way.
Yeah, there was no reason for him to have to count that.
Exactly. Thank you. I mean, hey, if we're $30,000 deep on the table, hey, but even in that case, though, the guy doesn't have a pocket 3s, or
If you're going to call with 2-7 and you flop trips again, what else are you looking for?
Clearly, he's going to call, and he would have called if it was $800 or $800.
Now, take a look at the odds of that. He had $10 invested. The raise was $35, so it cost him $25 more to call, which he called, and he ended up winning about $900 more. So he ended up making about 30 to 40 times the amount of money with deuce 7.
Well, he raised it to 125.
No, the guy raised it to 35.
And then he re-raised it to 125.
Right.
That's okay.
Okay, so
trying to take it down right there, and then.
I got from CK.
Oh, you're right. I've actually forgotten about
Yeah.
that. Put him on a steal. Right. So I think he probably would have mucked if he had been re-raised, obviously, on the flop.
Yeah, honestly, well, let's just look at this hand real quick, see if anything's going on here. Roger's got a flush draw. And it's one of the things that Roger, he does get action because he shows hands down like that. But the one thing there, for those of you watching at home, there's no way that can't be a profitable play in the sense of re-raising with 7 deuce, having a guy call you.
No, it's not profitable play.
No, I mean, the odds of hitting 2 7s or 2 2s
right.
are very small. I'm not exactly
Especially
sure.
when he only won 900 with a 125, raise. He's got 125 in the pot. So
right, he basically made 8 to 1 on his money, and it's far longer odds to hit trips.
No, his intention to raise there was to.
I'm gonna pay.
Oh, take it down right there.
The guy is making a steal.
Of course,
though we haven't seen seat 7 play at all, so I don't really like the play there.
It's one of those just You just got lucky. You just got lucky, and it's just,
25.
2600.
2600.
And there's Tim.
I don't think Ulette and Roger chop here, so they're just going to call. King Deuce suited for Ulette against 5-7 suited.
And spades. If spades come out, it might be some action there, but neither one of them. There are no spades out there.
Ulette check and folds.
And I like the bet by Roger. He knows that Ulette's a pretty tight player, and if she's going to check it, she's basically giving the pot to him.
Okay, rumor has it that we're actually going to be possibly doing a 30-60 game tomorrow. Limit game, either that or 20-40, but we do have some nice brown chip action, brown chip being $10 action that's come about in the last few months here.
Mm-hmm.
We started up a 30-60 game, and it's got a lot of response, and it's an action game. It's really powerful.
Oh, yeah, 30-60 game is a great game.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite games to play.
Yeah.
I like the 3-6 format. And 3-6, I mean 3 chips, then 6 chips.
3-6 chip format.
Right, I'm a big fan of that, as opposed to the 4-8 format.
Because of less chips, you're a fan?
I like the feel of it. It makes, for whatever reason, no rhyme or reason to it. I just like the feel of a 3-6 game. I guess it's because I first started playing poker in 3-6 Hold'em.
Oh, okay.
And I played 6-12 and I played 9-18. And I played 15-30, and it's always the 3-6 format. And those are games I've always liked.
Someone's got Queen 10 here. It's Mo.
Yeah, Mo's got top pair.
And Mo checks behind Roger, maybe trying to induce a bluff here.
No, it's funny. I think a play like Roger intimidates some players, but not Mo. Roger does have an open-ended straight draw.
He does.
What, 500? You're my friend.
He's got a Queen Jack. It doesn't come, though, for him. See if he tries to make a move here.
Okay.
And,
I got it.
And it's interesting.
I like the check behind by Mo.
It's interesting how you see how different players, the dynamic between different players. It's clear Roger has more respect for Mo, especially after that big hand that he lost to him.
Let's go.
Should be double kick.
Huh?
Double kick from bottom.
Oh, yeah, like this. It goes with the bottles or 2 glasses.
I straddle.
Live throttle.
You said you were not going to say alcohol, man. Yeah, I said.
I have to bring up another fact, Dave. I think that we are, like I said, we're really trying to make an attempt tonight to not analyze play in the next hand, and I think that we've been doing all right. And again, please email us and tell us what you think.
Yeah.
Or post up on 2+2. Just because that's the most common thing that I've heard from people.
Well, sometimes, I mean, we like any business, there's always going to be critics, and there's always going to be people that praise your work, and you do the best you can, and however you see fit. Gore's got top pair there.
He's got up and down actually. King 10. He's got two
pair.
pairs.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And Ulette's got bottom pair. Plus she's got a gut shot straight draw.
She's gonna muck.
And Brad's got middle pair.
Middle pair with a weak kicker.
Very weak. Is not 9
That's
high.
a great. I mean, not that it's very difficult, but amateurs get caught up in that hand with like a Queen 3. I mean, there's so much out there. Queen with a garbage kicker is just.
And Mo gave Gore $5. I think Mo made a private bet that Gore was bluffing there, and Mo was wrong.
Maybe Gore showed it down and won the $5.
Gore showed the king and won the $5.
And he's saying, be careful.
But like I was saying, I mean, if a previous hand warrants further talk and further analyzing, then I'm not opposed to doing that as well. You got to take each situation as it comes. I always.
Jonas is
Where's he at?
Reno.
Yeah, he's in for a big tournament.
Reno. Every time I hear somebody say Reno, I always think Tahoe. No, Reno. I'm going to Tahoe. Name that movie.
I don't know, actually.
Well, I'll wait for a 2+2 or name that movie.
Okay.
10-5-2, a couple of hearts out there. And Brad's got top pair. Gore's got bottom pair. And, actually, I'm sorry. And Kendall had top pair and best kicker, and he's going to take it down. He's on the button as well. Bets 50, and he takes down the pot.
One thing that we haven't done that I forgot to do in the beginning of the show is just to describe, for those of you that are unfamiliar, how the seat numbers work. If we look at our main view head-on of the dealer, basically seat 1 is to the left of the dealer or to the right the dealer from this perspective, going around in a clockwise manner, Dave.
Right.
Through 9, 1 through 9, like a clock. So if you look at the dealer as 12
Right.
o'clock.
Right, Mo would be seat 9,
Right.
theoretically, right there.
Right.
Roulette being in seat 1.
Seat 5 splits the box.
And that would be
usually.
Gore.
Right.
Yes. And this is just for you people that are just joining us. We are live at the bike. This is the first and only webcast, live cash game. And we are playing $500 buy-in, no limit hold'em. That is a $500 minimum buy-in, but no maximum.
Unrestricted, no limit game.
And the blinds are $5 and $10. We got an ace 5-2.
Check.
Roger's got top pair.
Bet is 75.
75.
It's interesting. You can always pick up patterns on certain play. You can see from Roger's play, and obviously we see the card, so it's easier for us, but you can also see a pattern in his play in the sense of he seems to bet out when he has a hand. He doesn't slow play his hands. He bets out when he has a hand, but when he's bluffing, he'll check raise.
Mm-hmm.
Have you noticed that as well?
I think so, yeah.
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 Well, you think Ulette's going to win this tournament?
No. No. Because my wife's gonna play that. Only one seat.
They're actually talking on the table probably about the Lips event on Sunday, which is the $150 women's no limit hold'em. Starts at 12:15.
Mm-hmm. The winner of that is actually getting a seat to the ladies' event in the World Series of Poker, which is great. And for those of you at home also, this is the $500 buy-in game is a great promotion that the bike is doing. If you accumulate 75 hours of play from February 2nd through May 3rd, then you qualify for a free roll tournament where the Bicycle Casino is actually giving away a Legends of Poker seat.
For the main event, right?
Yep, for the main event in Legends of Poker, which is a $5,000 seat. Doyle Brunson won over $1 million last year in it. And we're actually doing it again starting May 4th, and that'll be May 4th through July if you can accumulate 75 hours of play in this game then.
C3 leads here. He's got King Jack, he's got top pair. Bet 60.
Mm-hmm.
Give me my white chip, please.
A couple diamonds out there, but nobody's really got the draw.
And C2 marks the 6-8.
And the San Francisco 49ers. Kendall takes it down.
Yeah, it doesn't matter for you. No, it is not. Here, give it.
I tell you, the 49ers, they have really fallen on some hard times.
Oh, yeah. Well, me being from Boston, got to rub it in.
Oh, yeah. Oof. Well, you guys
Big time football.
You guys hit a gold mine.
Yeah. Big time football. And word actually has it, too, that we may be webcasting the final table of the Lips event on Sunday and running it on Wednesday. Strong possibility of that happening.
Really?
Yeah. So look for that on Wednesday.
That'd be kind of great.
Yeah.
I'd really enjoy that.
How about
Again, we attempted to do that a couple weeks ago, and Denny's assured me that he's
you
going to
go.
make a no chopping rule.
Final table streamed at Live at the Bike.
And that's the banner for that.
And Danny's
that
assured
thing.
no chopping.
Or at least down to a certain level, or they're going to play out for some amount of money.
Well, I think they should. I'm not a big fan of chopping. And nobody's got anything. Well, C2 Rogers got bottom pair with top kicker. And Brad's going to take a shot at it with. He's got a pair of threes with a gut shot, straight draw. Right? No, he doesn't actually. Just the pair of threes.
Pair of threes. And Roger's got bottom pair. Now he picks up a flush draw here too, nut flush and a pair.
And Brad's got two pairs.
Brad's got two pairs, so we could see a lot of chips go in here actually.
Oh yeah.
Friday
Bet 75.
500
And Roger's got the wheel draw.
You got to think that Roger's probably going to check raise here with a wheel draw, flush draw, and ace deuce here.
He's doing a lot of calling though lately, hasn't he? And there again, he calls again.
Wow. Yeah. Check call. Interesting.
And Tim is cleaning him out for us, and there's the full house.
Full house.
300, 600.
For Brad.
Brad bets here for value in the end.
And
Pot's about 350, Dave, I think.
yeah,
He looks like he's betting 350.
350.
betting
It's a
the
good
pot.
bet.
Well,
Roger can't really call this, but we've seen him call worse. You never know.
I want to see maybe if you could bet a little bit less, like more like 150, Dave, and get a call there.
Well, the thing is, though, you want to set it up and you want to be consistent. So your bluffs and your when you have a hand and when you don't have a hand, it looks like the same thing. so you never know if he's bluffing or not.
Again, you can take it down to a few levels that maybe, you're trying to put a sucker bet in there, and then the guy's thinking, well, you really don't have anything, and you're just making it look like you want to call, but in fact you're bluffing, and you're trying to get away with a cheap bluff.
Right.
So
no, I understand what you're saying there. But to me, though, in this game especially, if you he's got to hope the guy has a little something.
Yeah.
And he bet. I mean, the pot, like you said, was 350. He bet 350,
Yeah.
which is a pretty good bet. And what some people make a mistake of doing is they'll bet a little bit when they want to call and a lot when they want to bluff, and they're bluffing. Or they'll do the opposite. And if somebody's a good player can really pick up on that, well, then you can nab them every time.
Right.
But if Brad is going to bet 350 every time, he's going to bet the pot on the river every single time. Hey, how do you know when he's
There's
bluffing?
no pattern, right?
Right, exactly, and that's the key to it. But I do see where you're going there, because there definitely is the
multi-levels of psychology.
There's levels
that goes
upon
on.
levels of psychology,
How does
without a
raise
doubt.
270?
Two people have got 8-9 suited here.
We got a
That's
raise to
kinda rare.
$70.
From seat 8. He's got pocket 5s. He's probably just trying to steal all the money here. He doesn't want to necessarily see a call. And look at this. Rogers calling with 7-8 off suited from seat 2. Wow.
Well, he raised
Out
the
of
7
position.
deuce offsuit. I mean, I don't.
All right, two players.
And we get it heads up. Pot's about $160.
Pocket 5s against 7-8. Of course, we know that 2 of the 8s are dead, so pocket 5s is actually a pretty big favorite in this hand.
Yeah.
Dave.
But
Now, how do you play pocket 5s?
Right. Well, he's got position
You're in
on him.
position. He checks it from behind, Dave. Oh, and he hits a set of 5s on the turn. Wow. And now I think he's probably going to fire.
200.
$200. I think that's about the size of the pot.
And Roger didn't take a shot at it there.
You got three
And actually, 7-8 actually had a gut shot straight there, too, Dave. 9 would have completed his hand.
Thank you.
Funny, when I was talking about the chopping going on with the tournament, the rabbit cam showed an ace there, right, Isaac? Yeah.
Yeah.
So no help. We were talking about the tournament. What happened was we had planned to do the final table of the college charity tournament a week ago or 2 weeks ago or something like that. And we saw one of the, we got a couple of minutes of play in at the second to last table, Dave. And then when they got to the final table, they did 10-way chop. And we didn't get to see any play. And Denny didn't say anything about not chopping, so we had to honor. We didn't make any stipulations, but that would be the first and only time that happened.
Yeah, I was. I'm not a big fan of chopping it. To me, I mean, you're playing these tournaments for fun. I know people want to make a lot of money, but to me, it's like get to the final table. You don't get there that often. Don't you want to play it and have fun and competition of winning the whole tournament? I remember the first time I ever got to a final table. I had just started playing poker, and I actually got to a final table at a different casino. I don't know why I ever played at a different casino besides the bicycle, but somehow I found myself there. And got to the final table, and they asked me to chop, and I was like, well, I'll do a save, which means take some money off the top, and we'll play. But I wanted to win. Roger's got 2 pair there.
Well, he's got the 10, and
Gore's got an open-ended straight
got
draw.
an open-ended straight draw.
And that's a scary card for 10 deuce.
It's also a scary flat call from someone behind you when the board's paired, too.
Of
Because
course.
he could have a queen. And he could raise it up here.
I like Roger's call. I like Roger's continued bet, though.
Or could raise it up here. No, he doesn't. He just calls. On his draw. Doesn't get there.
This is interesting how the river plays out, though.
And it's check to Gore. I believe it was check to Gore. And I was going to say maybe Gore puts a bet in here. A big bet to try to get him off of the 10.
And Gore's bet, I can't...
230.
230, and he takes it away. Nice bet by Roger. Nice bet by him.
Great example of position there, Dave.
Exactly.
Absolutely great example.
Well, he was able to smooth call once, and Roger's thinking, does the guy have a queen? Does he have an ace? What does he have?
Tell me about, you made the final table last year in the first event of the World Series, which is casino employees limit hold'em.
I actually didn't make the final table. I came in 11th.
Oh, okay. But you made it down to 2 tables. So what was the atmosphere like there?
It was
first
crazy.
event of the World Series of Poker.
It was crazy. It was very exciting. Hundreds of people, clamoring around the whole World Series atmosphere.
$500 or $1,000 buy-in?
It was only $500 buy-in.
Uh-huh.
It was a very exciting event in the sense of, people were sitting around, people were just getting into town.
And that traditionally is the first event of the World Series of Poker. Casino,
this year
employees.
June 2nd, the first one is the casino employees event. Again, this one is going to be a no limit hold and $500 entry.
Yeah. Do they change it up every other year or something?
No, they just for no real rhyme or reason. Well, now that Harrah's actually owns it, you might see some changes. There's a lot more events this year than there were last year.
3, 4, 5.
And they have added new events.
I got to predict that both of you and I are both probably going to play that, I would think.
Oh, clearly, yeah. I'm going to play a lot of those.
Well, especially
Roger's
the
got
casino only one.
Roger's got top pair with a king kicker. And Jack's got a gut shot, straight draw, with the ace kicker there.
2 players.
And it's down to 2 players.
40 and 40. You see
Costs about
a bet and a
$100.
call.
Deuce is no help to anybody. And Roger's going to fire again.
140.
And he's going to take it down. That's
C6 is
140. He
gonna
takes it down.
Quickly much.
Nice bet by Roger.
For those of you that have the new issue of Card Player magazine, Dave, again, I mentioned it yesterday and a few days before. We get the magazine early in the casino, but some of you who have subscribed to it, if you look at the back of the magazine, there's a huge advertisement for Live at the Bike.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it was a little bit confusing last month when they had the winning of the green there, Live at the Bike. But now, people really know what it's all about.
Right.
The whole page advertisement for Live at the Bike. So those of you that are joining us for the first time because you saw that advertisement, welcome. We do this every Wednesday through Saturday from 6 o'clock to 10 o'clock Pacific time. We do a variety of games, limit, no limit. Sometimes we have a big game on Thursday nights, 300,
Right.
600, 400. Saturday seems to be our middle limit
Although I'm
game.
beginning to think that big game thing's a myth.
Well,
I'll believe it when I see it.
There's been a little bit of some trouble with the guys. They want an automatic shuffle machine on the table. That's been usually the biggest problem. And I think we're going to get that.
We've got a
it shouldn't be
king
problem
8-4
anymore.
with a couple of hearts out there. And Mo's picked up middle pair, and he's going to bet it. And he takes it down. Actually, Gore's thinking about it. I apologize. Gore doesn't have much, though. Gore's going to fold it. He's just wasting time again. He likes to play and have a good time.
Dave, yesterday, Yosh had the players up. They had the chips racked up. We had planned to do it like 10 minutes beforehand, and then they just all backed out. And like I said, the reason is it's a pot collection game. And, even if we give them a break on the collection, they just want to have an automatic shuffle there. They're used to it because they see so many hands more, per night that they're used to it.
I heard a
now,
rumor that they're just superstitious. They just like the shuffle machine.
Well,
that's just a rumor I heard. And to me, I don't know. I always thought it was unlucky to be superstitious, but hey.
Right.
That's the rumor I heard, though.
Just from someone?
Yeah. From somebody, yeah. Undisclosed source. I can't disclose my sources all the time. And Yulette throws away ace-5 suited, actually. She had ace-5 of clubs, and she mucked it.
Very tight play.
Interesting in no-limit hold'em. She, sometimes you'll see her play ace-rag, and sometimes not. I guess depends on what the table's doing and so forth. Kings with a 6 out there. Nobody's got anything.
Check that around.
And
looks like Gore's got the best hand here with 9 high.
9 high.
Check around again.
And this is one of those whoever bets is going to get it.
Oh, someone's got pieces of the 7th there.
Yeah.
7-8 actually will take the pot down here because he's going to play over the 6. Kings and 7s with an 8 kicker.
And Kendall's going to call.
If I call, we put one more card?
And Gore wants one more card because now he's open-ended.
Right.
Unfortunately, this is only a 7-card game.
And again, the 8 is going to play, Dave.
Yes, it is. It's going to be kings and 7s with an 8, and he has kings and 7s with a 6.
Kicker.
I say kicker, kicker.
I was open-ended.
Of course, for a period of time, probably somewhere between 9 and 9:30, we're going to have our table talk period of the show where we kind of turn down the commentary and turn up the table mic.
And we've got, like we said before, Bart was saying, this is a jackpot game now, actually. It just recently became a jackpot game. The jackpot in this game is $37,000. That is also the jackpot game for the $100 and $200 buy-in no-limit game. We've also got huge jackpots across the board. The 10-20 game, the jackpot is $51,500. The jackpot for the 6-12 and the 8-16 hold'em games are $30,000. And for the lower limit games, there's still a huge jackpot. For the 1, 2, and 2-4 limit games, the jackpot is $10,200.
Wow!
Thank you, bro.
So you could buy in for a 1-2 game for $20 and have a chance to win $10,000.
Right.
That's crazy.
I hit it.
I mean, I tell you, the biggest jackpots in all of LA here.
Sorry, if you raise, he's gonna go all in.
Again, jackpot qualifying.
No, not me. He's
Aces full of 10s, beaten by quads or better.
Right, and you have to use both cards. Both cards have to qualify.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, bro.
I was waiting for him to raise. I swear to God. I was like,
Multi-way here, Dave. Six-way action.
Six-way action. We got a $60 pot. And flop comes out king 10-10. Nobody's got anything.
No one's got a king or a 10. Ace 8, and Ace 7 are in the lead here.
Right. And still nobody has anything.
No? Yeah, it looks like.
And these are the interesting hands. Whoever bets is going to get it. Let's see who bets it.
Oh, is that $10?
And Mo throws in there a little bit of the little small little.
It's always a concern, though, that somebody's sandbagging trips. You know what I mean, Dave?
It's a small risk, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at what Mo bet there. I think he bet 50 or 10.
50 into a $40 pot.
Pull off you. I said that I'm going to pull off you.
Shows two score.
that's not a bluff.
What is that? That's not pull off. 4 high.
I have 9 high. That's not a bluff.
That's 4 high.
It doesn't matter. That's not on the river, we chop.
You know, Dave, I've given out my handle that I play on Party Poker, which is live at Bike Bart, or live at BK Bart. And some people have popped in to me when I've been playing 10-20 stud high-low, and I welcome your comments in there too, although if you've been watching me play the last few days, I've been getting some horrible beats. But usually I would be playing 10-20 Omaha and 10-20 stud high-low late at night.
And I refuse to give out my handle.
Yes, you should. Yes, you do.
But if you do come into the bicycle casino and you find me, I will buy you a drink. So I leave that offer open. And if you come and play the $500 buy-in no-limit game and you come between 4 and 7, Mo will buy you a massage.
From him or from someone else?
Well, no. We have a wonderful massage service here at the Bicycle Casino, and they charge $1 a minute. But Mo will actually buy you a massage. I'll buy you a drink. You get free food here. I mean, definitely worth the trip.
It's gonna be 12 people knocking on your door tomorrow.
Probably. Well, they gotta come into the bike. Knocking on my door will get nothing but an earful of my dog. Oh, and I just want to wish a happy birthday to my dog. Huckleberry Finn, call him Huck. My last name's Tuchman, so it's kind of like Huck and Tuck. He turned 7 on March 16th. And a little shout out to my other dog, Dakota, who's going to turn 3 on Monday.
Now, have you had the internet stream up in your house and the dogs are interested like they are when they watch TV?
You know what? I'm always
up
here.
on the computer.
I'm always here. But my wife is home right now, and she might be watching it. And I do want to wish a happy birthday to her. Her birthday is next Wednesday.
Wow.
And my wife's birthday is next Wednesday. So it's kind of like a birthday week for the Tuchman household. And of course, I saved the best for last.
C-Date's got an ace-10 suited. He's bringing it in for 50 on the button.
There you go. And Gore in there with king 10. And
What's the bet?
Kendall in there with 5.
C2's got king 10 and he's calling. It's a $70 rate.
Actually, C2's got 8.
Oh, okay.
C5 has king 10.
So, see, both of these guys could make 700 to get their pocket pairs called, and they're both probably can, so it's the right call here.
And you got to remember, a lot of times in no limit, it doesn't necessarily make a difference what you have because you can win without your cards.
Right.
So I mean, you have to weigh that in as well. And in this case,
and there's the set right there. C2's got pocket 8s. Unfortunately, no one's got a queen, so
let's see how Roger plays it here. Roger is going to fire right into it. And I can't see the bet is there. It looks like maybe 85.
I like to do that though if there are 3 people behind me there too, Dave. You know, why not?
No, yeah. I'm just more making a conscious decision, trying to see how Roger's playing it.
3 calls with pocket 5s.
Yeah, and it looks like it's a $50 bet.
$50 bet.
I'm just seeing if he can maybe spike a 5. He doesn't realize that it's
and
no
there
good.
It is. Wow, Dave. So we're going to see a lot of chips go in here. $100 bet from seat 2.
And it's one of those things, be careful what you wish for. You just might get it.
Yep. Trying to figure his odds.
Look at him sandbagging. Oh, shoot. What do I have? Should I call?
He had odds maybe to call for his 2-outer there on the turn. Figured he could make that much money, and he hits it, and he's still going to lose, Dave. Unbelievable.
Well, he's drawing live to another 5.
We have to move there. Even the game
pot is about 300. Seat 2 bets 100, I believe. So
and he bet out right away.
And he moves all in at seat 2. Quickly calls.
If nobody counts, we're
going to see all the money in the pot here. And we have set over set. Seat 2 with trip 8 is going to take it down.
And
wow,
that's a tough hand. That's a tough card on the turn.
I know that small little bit you got.
Nothing like hitting your card on the turn and losing, man.
And Roger kind of, he did give away a little bit of thing there. You can see earlier on when he had the pot was very small and he flopped his top pair.
Yeah.
He bet a bigger amount. He bet $75. And here, somebody would noticed that he only bet $50 into about $120 pot. was a pretty small bet, and somebody said, somebody smelled it and smelled out that it was a little bit of trouble. Sure enough, he had it.
To draw for the 24-1, which is the odds there on the fives, the guy didn't have that type of odds to do that. But of course, you have to also figure in the fact that if it's checked to him on the turn, he can make a move. So he isn't just necessarily drawing to his 5, and then if he doesn't get it, he's going to get away from the hand. He's making a flat call because he has position on him as well. So it's a combination of both.
Of course,
Roger could have
been bluffing, without a doubt.
Right.
Clearly, Roger could have been bluffing, and it could have been a play like that.
Big trouble with his 5.
But it's one of those things, you got to be careful what you wish for, because I always maintain, drawing at a hand that's not necessarily the nuts, and then you make your hand, and then look what happens, you go broke.
And thinking even further along that line, that 5 could have brought someone straight, too.
Exactly. You got to look at those things like that. Yeah. There was a 7, I think, an 8 and a 7 out there?
Yeah.
So 5, if somebody had a 6-9, open-ended straight draw.
Of course, the pot was raised, so you wonder if someone would have that type of hand.
Right. You never know a no limit, though. I mean, I saw Roger show 7 deuce down in a raised pot, so. You got Big Slick versus 10 deuce. And Big Slick's got the best hand. Let's see how it's played out.
It's just going to be checked down here.
Check down. And Gore takes it down. And Gore's another player that I think Roger's got a little respect for, and he doesn't seem to make as many plays.
Take a zoom over towards Roger's chips and see how much he's got in front of him there in seat 2.
As he mounds his chips up. And it's amazing. You see, we've seen the roller coaster that Roger is. We saw him give away $1,000 on that bluff.
1, 2, 3 $500 stacks of purple. That's $1,500. Another looks like at least $800 in purple. So that's 23. A stack of whites, well over $3,000 to $4,000.
Oh, more, he's got
look at
whites.
the white chips. Oh, excuse me, well over that amount. Over $5,000, easy. Easy.
I would probably estimate about $7,000.
Yeah.
He's probably got $5,000 in just whites.
Couldn't quite tell how much he just won there on that hand, but
no, but it looked like
maybe $2,000.
Probably about there, yeah. It was a good sized pot, and that's what this game is. Hit sets and stuff like that. And you just really got to be careful that you're not drawing. You never want to be. I mean, that's one of my least favorite things. You don't want to be putting your money in when you're drawing almost dead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a tough one, though. That's a tough one. I'm not. I mean, he probably would have got all my money in there too, though. If I had a son.
Yeah, I doubt you would have called though. With the 5s.
Well, I mean, if I had called, it would have been the intention that I thought he was bluffing, and then I was going to try to bet him out on the turn.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
Okay, after Ali, one more is going to come.
What is raise 60?
Obviously, once the 5 flops, it's tough, but you got to look at it and go, I really want to go for my 2-outer.
Some of them, they don't want to come here. That's fine. That's optional.
And again, this game is so much different than the restricted buy-in game, Dave, because we can see moves like this. You can see it set up. You can see pocket 5s there calling again for the combination of trying to hit a set or trying to bluff them out on the turn. But if you're in a 200 game when each person only has 150 left, there would be absolutely no reason to call with 5s.
Of course not.
Of
course not. So, there's much less moves and so forth.
Make it another one. I give maybe 5-6 points.
Well, this is true no limit.
Right. This is
when you're restricted buy-in, it's not really a no limit. It's a limit.
Here you are.
I think there's almost a good, obviously there's a lot of math in both games, but even more so in the 200 game, Dave. Proper odds.
You don't need it, Casey. I gave it. You don't need it.
And City of Angels, good job by Mad Cow. You're right, City of Angels it is. Reno, Tahoe, reference. Thank you. Actually, a couple of people got it. Key Math got it too. Good job.
4 player.
And I think we are going to be getting some promotions out there where we can ask you guys questions out there. We can do it.
Seat 4's flopped the nut straight here, Dave.
That's it? Just a nut straight,
9, 10. And 9-10's got top 2 pair here. Seat 2, he's betting 50.
Smooth
nut
call.
straight, smooth calls.
And
Gore's got
Gore's got an open-ended.
Open-ended.
And
let's see how Roger.
Actually, seat 2 is still in there with 9-10.
That's going to slow Roger down a bit because a 7's going to bring a straight for someone too.
125.
Brad bets 125.
Yeah, Brad's got the respect of Roger. He knows he's a solid player.
But let's see. I don't think Roger's going to be able to lay this hand down.
Let's see what he does. And he just calls.
Well,
I don't know if he's going to lay it down either. I agree with you, but this is where this is value play, and let's see what he bets in the river.
Oh, he's hit the full house, Dave, on the river.
Wow.
What a great amount of hands. Let's see what happens. What's he going to do? Pot's about $300 to $400 to $500, Dave.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, man. And he's thinking, playing with his white chips. And these are things when you're playing a no-limit game, folks, you can really watch and see their manners and see what he does. And he bets 600.
600, and seat 4 just calls. You got to, give some credit to seat 4 there, knowing that he could be beat, Dave. And if he were to raise, he might only get paid off by a hand that would beat him.
Of course, clearly, if you have a straight and there's the board pairs, you've got to be good.
Yeah.
And I take that back. That was actually a $1,000 bet.
$1,000 bet.
That was 500 on each side. Because I see him giving him 2 big purple stacks. He bet a full $1,000 there.
So he took down about a $1,500 pot there.
Yep.
And that's just bad luck for seat 4. I mean, the guy hits his 4-outer on the river. It's tough.
Yeah, and it's one of those you got to be wary when you have a straight. You got to be wary of the fact that if the board pairs, somebody could have that. Yeah. But it's just like you said, it is tough luck.
What's up, Shirley?
Wait, sir.
They go to his hand live at right there.
The button right here. Wait. There you are.
How much is behind?
How much behind?
2,000. He said 2,000.
Sure. And we got a bunch of folding around there. Rather uneventful hand as of yet. Brad's going to toss in $10. Gore's going to call on the button. And we've got a five-handed $50 pot here. Then we got a 10-8-5 out there. Jack's got a middle pair with the 8. Gore's got a bottom pair. And Mike's got an under pair.
Nothing like under pair, right?
Yeah, nothing like
underwear.
Under pair, underwear, underoos. Will anybody actually admit to wearing those? Okay, you know what? I'm here on a national webcast. I'm going to admit that I wore underoos as a kid.
I don't want to change my chips.
And King 8 there. Interesting, actually. Jack's actually got a King and an 8. And he's got 2 pair. He's up there. And he bets, and I think he's going to take it down.
10 chip, 2 chips coming up from the seat.
It takes a big man to admit that they wear underoos. I don't still wear them.
Really?
No, I don't still.
Thank you, everybody. Good luck next time.
And we're going to get a dealer change here.
And Dave, actually, now that we're getting this push here, we're going to go to Table Talk for the next half an hour, and I will be back with Denny Williams in a half an hour. Thank you for joining me, and we'll probably see more of you at some point tomorrow when we do the limit game, either 2040 or 3060.
Yeah, thank you all for listening, and if you do come into the bike, ask for me. I'll get you a drink, and if you tell me you're sorry about the Syracuse Orangemen losing, I might even buy you 2.
And please get your emails in. You have a half an hour more, and we're going to try to read all those when we come back. So we're going to turn the table mic up right now, and we're going to take a little bit of a break.
Do you want to deal you in or you wait up there?
Were you banking?
No. He's not from Moscow. Ali is from Moscow.
He didn't make no difference. But first I start banking no good, and I went in the last issue I had the bank, probably I would do like 50,000. In 3 issue I won't want
It's not insured no more. They want insured no more. 2001. It's a 996.
It's a very good job.
Yellow. It's like canary yellow. 80.
Raise to 80.
80?
80.
I like the new Honda. The new exhaust and everything. It's nice. Even the Yamaha. Trouble bike, it's good.
I need some yellow.
It's just stock. I don't know all about that. I didn't know nothing. It's more like a tech bike. It's not, the best all-around bike I think is the Suzuki 750 to me. All the tricks and everything. The mine's more like a tech bike. You know.
Yes, 80.
I bought it to be honest because it keeps me running. It's like buying how you say like a Rolex. You don't lose that much. I bought it at that time for like $14,500. Oh, we're right now about 10.
It's on you.
Got $21,000 on it.
Check.
Kind of like in the ballpark. They came out with the limited edition, the 999. Was it no 998 body, the 999 engine.
220.
He owed me $10, right?
He
gave
gave
it
it
to
to you.
Yeah, another dealer. Yeah, he got it. He
I
got
was
it.
talking to him. I didn't see
That's
it.
right. When you were taking the chips.
And please. Thank you.
Where'd you get the visor? Where'd you get it? Just ask him. Yeah. Looks brand new, that's why. Looks brand new.
Small blind, big blind.
Why?
Oh, it's nice.
I'm trying to catch up to these guys.
The guy go in and say, you want to play your hand too? I give
You got a double up. One double. How about that one?
I'm trying.
Who? The guy there.
The one that used your phone?
Yeah. Oh, this guy. I don't know. Oh. All right. Go ahead. Who was sitting down there?
Check. I'll check.
Gore, who was sitting on C3? He left.
That guy who lost. Without the glasses, Corey.
Bet 40. Hand please.
whole car, I have to call too.
I check.
Player. Check plans. Check. Bet 300.
Got the other three, huh?
That's a funny hand, man.
Cocktails, anyone?
That's the weirdest hand I've ever put in my life.
What, dude?
No, Jack's showing up.
Weird ass hand.
David's gonna be cracking up about that hand on the commentating right now. Sorry,
hand?
David. Yeah.
This one?
Shit. What a fucking hand. Huh? I hope David is the one doing the commentating.
I lost my shot. I gotta go get it.
What'd you have, Mo?
King 10. I need jack there. If I hit the jack for $40, I have the nuts.
You don't know what I had, man.
That kind of hand. That kind of hand.
50.
You may get pocket 3.
That was the weirdest hand I've ever played in my life.
But even I was live, right? Jack comes at 3 where I win.
Yeah, queen 3 offsuit, something like it. What do you want to call it?
Jack comes at 3 where I win. Don't say that. Down there.
I couldn't believe it. I had to go back and check my cards.
And why did you bet 300 on me?
I know they both missed, so I thought maybe they try to think I'm bluffing.
That was
I thought he would raise me. I seriously thought he would raise me.
$300.
yeah, go. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I wanna buy the pot. I do those kind of things.
I mean, even if I bet $50, you might.
Yeah. I mean,
Why
60.
What'd you have, Chan? Did you have a pair?
Check.
They're both drawing.
Hanson.
Oh, I can't choose.
He checks for me, so.
Okay, I check. At 100.
That was the weirdest hand in the world.
10.
yeah, there's a big card on it.
Erase. Small blind, big blind. Raise. Make it 60 total.
It's changing. I don't know. They asked me.
50 more.
Change the channel. He's changing the channel.
50. Heads up. Check. 60.
What is it?
He asked for red one. I don't know. You want it?
Very strong. No. You want me to get rid of this island? If he doesn't want it, that's good. You don't want it. I want it. Sir, is this your trade?
Yeah, I'm done.
You done?
Bet 50. Three player. Check. Check. $35. That's it. Oh, it's not.
Order.
Raise to 150.
How you been? How are you?
28 maybe. 27, 28. I raise you. If you wanna go all in, you push all in or raise me 300 more, then we talk about it.
That's first.
Hey,
I was going to give it to you anyway.
hey, you know I bluff a lot,
I knew
right?
that before you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put it here.
Upside down, put upside down.
Oh, I'll have to go there. I
was up at the card desk last night.
Oh, that's what I was looking. I told Fergal.
Oh, I gotta put.
He was at the card desk.
Oh, see, I know. Yeah, I asked Fergal. He said, no, you didn't left it yet.
Not like this. I gotta put like.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
In the camera. Yeah. I
Give
got
it
it.
mine.
Next time. Next time. Next time. Again. If I bluff 10 times and they cut me 2 times, I'm winning.
You're okay.
I'm okay.
Well, 10 times, it gets you 8 times, then you're in trouble.
They can't cut me.
Five.
They have to have something they call.
Bet 50. Three players.
Got 9 high.
Come on.
That's it.
I like you play. I mean,
What do you want me to do? You can set the camera. You got me beat.
I know you play like that. I mean, I know you play like that. You may raise before 100,000. I know you.
I don't call you. I put like the rest.
Bet 75.
Let's show my hand. But what do I know? Yeah, the able to go ticket, you would have just called me to go to jump on. You wouldn't raise me like that. I know that. If you have pocket pair, you would just smooth call me. I know you have nothing. But before my 9 is too low. Right?
Raise for
You
100.
gotta put it this way. You have the age to better pick up pocket pair qualify. You wouldn't do that.
From now on, for you, especially for you, I'm not gonna bluff because
No, we can't both.
no, you may call. I'm not gonna do that. Maybe for 1 month. Yeah, after 1
Shut down,
month.
please.
Again.
Exactly, I put you on.
I think I log on and see how.
Yes or no? My thinking right or wrong?
Ace kicker.
Good. I never thought that. You had to make it go jack. Thanks, God.
What about LinkedIn?
Light up one.
Where's Johnny?
He's in Reno.
Reno, for the tournament?
I missed him. Usually I see him 4 times, 5 times a week. I missed him now.
Make it 60.
Jonas, you know I got it?
You got it?
I did.
What'd you do?
I pulled up. He gave it to
50
me.
cent drop.
I got 2.
Then why he didn't call? He didn't raise me. If he raised me, yeah, he can say I put you on block, but he.
Thanks very much.
Long wholesaler and I'll be here.
Marsha came here last night, Ali. Marsha Wagner came here last night, and I said, how you doing? We have live at back. He said, I saw you already there. And I said, how I was playing? He said, don't pull up too much. Don't pull up too much. Don't pull up too much.
People really watch it.
He was what? He was what?
I'll check.
She didn't
So
play
put your
here.
card on
In this 6 months I was here, she never played this 500 here. But she said, I saw you bluffing this. Raymond was playing here with the glasses. He won the
25.
$3 million.
Raymond,
Greg Raymond. He was playing here. And he got my bluff. And then on the commentary, he was telling why he got my bluff. And he read me good. He was telling why I read more good.
Why?
I bet 150 one time, I bluffed it, he got it. After 5 minutes, again I said 150. He said, are you bluffing? And I said, I'm putting you thinking that I'm bluffing. Because of that, I'm putting the same amount. He said, because it is the same amount, I'm going to call you. He called me, it was bluff.
they show the hand only in the internet or this?
No, face also.
Face also?
They show face, they show the hand.
Foreplay.
Like here. 9 camera, 6 camera there. 2 camera is zoom, that camera and this one.
Check.
They zoom the chips, zoom the car, zoom the face.
Mom, what time can we get a new setup?
Bet 30.
Yeah, we can, in 2-3 minutes, yeah. It's only. I'll turn off listen.
What's up?
آره هرچی تصمیم میگیره آره ولی همون شله ممکنه یه بار هم ولی بگو دیگه هرچی خودت کنی اصلا دار Stop there.
105. Sit down, please.
Super.
Thank you. Big blind mode. Bet 60.
Can we have some new setup?
Yes.
Sit up, please. Stop. Heads up. Check. 150. It's all in.
You have it.
Sure.
Why don't you call more? You probably got the call.
Yeah, I wish I was there.
I knew that. Thanks.
I wish I was there. I doubled my money. Now I have 6,000 in front of me.
You had it 10, no more 10 now.
I had 810.
It's my turn now. I know.
I had 810. For $50 more, I said, make him. 10 on the club, I'm there. And then
It's in here. It seems like I'm playing so tight, but dude, I haven't seen one place card yet.
I make a mistake.
Yeah, you make a mistake, I'm gone. Oh, if I do make a mistake against you, I'm going to take a vacation. Exactly. No, just like he was just addressing it to me. He said,
Yeah, that has.
No, I say if I had to put my hands right today, I'd go broke twice already. Keep fucking up and make
You put that on the bill, I'm not going to call you.
Get the client.
Which one?
The one that you, I make
the one with the $1,000 bet.
Oh shit, I'm not pushing anything like that. I barely had anything.
Huh?
No, I barely had anything, man. Just can't push it, man.
You called me a
100?
$1,000. Was there
100? What was there? 60 or 70 in the pot?
No, I bet the 1,000 you called me right away. You don't even have to stay.
Bet 45. Check. 75.
Runner, back up.
Thank you. No, big line.
No, on the 200, you can only buy him for 200. You can't buy him more.
No, that's maximum 200. If you lose 200, you can buy 300. That's the
Now
max.
it's not like this.
No, this is minimum.
Minimum.
500.
That's not minimum 200.
You know, Mo? Every time I sit down there, $2 bill, they don't
Look at that.
Yeah, I know.
Every time.
I can't play that game.
It cost me like more than 10 grand to play that game. I never win. Every time I sit down,
You lose more that game.
Play online.
You're right.
Yeah, I lost more there.
You lose more.
I played it, I lost.
I never win that game.
Yeah, same here.
And if you lose 600, 700, 800,
It's very hard for you to get it back.
yeah, that's right.
You can't get it back. You can't.
In here, you put 2,000 more, one hand, you win it. No, no.
You better off playing the 30, 60.
Bet 10.
You know the tournament player, Greg Raymond? He was here 2 weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago. He bought it almost $60,000. When he sat down, he did $6,000. And everybody has 2,000, 4,000, 5,000. He was looking like king for the table. I mean, he knows it, he's going to get it. More money, but if you lose 5,000, you can put 5,000, you may catch it. You may win 10,000. There, they lock your hand there.
Yeah.
If you lose 800, that's it, you lock it.
You're done deal. I think if you lose more than 400, get up and leave and go play a bigger game. How you do, Greg Remmer? Did you win?
Yeah, he won almost 1,500, 1,400. He played it maybe 1 hour, 1.5 hours. Then he went there for here. Commentary. Behind the wall, there's a studio. They are working there.
That's what they talk.
He was there for commentary. He was talking about the players, games.
So that's what they talk from right now.
Bet 20.
We're gonna change it here. We're gonna take the wall. We're gonna move this to another corner, and everybody. There's a big mirror there. Everybody's gonna see them. They are working there. Lots of equipment.
Yeah, that looks nice. So more people show up.
That's right.
Sell. People like that, yeah.
We're gonna put a nice tribune or something like that in the corner. Light on it, 2 chairs. Anytime the celebrity comes here or actress comes here, we're gonna go there for 10 minutes. Yeah. They're gonna talk about it.
I hate watching those people play, man. That's the worst. You know what I mean? No, not for audience.
They don't know what the hell they're doing.
They are working there, right? They are showing the cars, they are talking about it. But later, we're gonna put a big window there.
I know they don't need the money, but don't play the game. I know your 15 minutes is up.
Equipment there that they're working. It's not just one table.
You're a has-been. I call it as I see it, man. You know, I'm sure you can agree on me on that. I heard Paris Hilton is going to be on one of the episodes on the poker. What channel is that? The Travel Channel?
Travel Channel is one of them, yeah.
Another
ESPN.
one? No, not ESPN. That's another one.
Yeah, Bravo.
Bravo. She's going to be on that, one of the episodes. It's a new episode.
Yeah, Bravo is for the celebrities.
I want to see her play. Yeah. Look at the worst. I'll just oh, have you seen them play? Oh. Awful, huh? I mean, I don't call them celebrities. They're more like, you know, commercial actors.
And also, it's on the future. It's on the future. If the game goes good like this, on the local TV here in LA, Southern California, we're gonna get half an hour every week.
No, but I like the racetrack.
Yeah, that's right. On the TV. Therefore, that one is bringing more people.
This read, I've never played it.
Erase. 140.
Hi, Sam. Yeah, come on. There you are.
Let me see one hand. Let me see one hand.
Mo? Yes. Laughter?
That's how you do it.
That's how, shit. How much you bet it? How much you bet it?
140.
140.
That's
Nice.
That's
how you do it.
That's nice. Oh.
Not do score.
One call made me lose something.
One call what?
Yeah, I was busy here.
Oh, you call flop, I don't care what it is. I'm going
Not the flop, I see your face, I call all in. Only your face, I call all in.
No.
I was going to say,
Small blind.
All right, let's see what he has.
Okay, that's 60.
All right.
You'd have looked at that range. You'd have been more at it, and then I'd have gone broke. On a bad beat on the end.
60.
I was doing it just for fun.
Funny thing is, if you made like $7 race, I would have called it for $100. It's more like catching to me. It's like, hey, you're inviting people.
Check.
Glad you didn't look at it. That's a good bet.
Check.
Oh, I mean, not the end.
Huh?
145.
I look at the two pair of eyes. I realize
Nadia, you just want a pop?
Thank you. Erase. 15. Three plays. $125. Heads up. At 140. Or 45. 145. Thank you. Wait. 840.
Do I have any money?
You got jacks? You got jacks?
Do you have clubs?
No, not a pair.
Nope.
But the ace scared you too?
Welcome, everybody. We are live at the bike. I'm Denny Williams, and this is a 500 no-limit hold'em game.
No, I'm going to check. So
We have been letting you listen to the table talk. I hope you found it interesting.
I think we should.
I was going to put them all in on the
Yeah, four-way action.
What I needed last.
3 hearts on board. C4's got to like that. It's got the
Bet 40.
ace of hearts. Bets it. C7 has second pair. And C8 has top pair. No callers. Well, we're in the middle of our Winning of the Green tournament. It's been going on since March 3rd. It runs till March 28th. Tonight we had a lowball tournament. only drew 83 players, but for a dying game, that's pretty darn good. And so they're playing right now. Tomorrow we got a big game, though. It's a 100,000 guarantee, which will easily meet. The buy-in is 300. The game is no limit hold'em, multiple rebuys for the first 2 hours. And that tournament starts at 4:15. If you'd like to come in early and play a one-table satellite, those will be available starting at 11 a.m. up until tournament time.
Raise.
110 total.
Also, this Sunday we have a special ladies event. It's called the Lips Tour. They travel around the country, host ladies tournaments. And we're going to host a No Limit Hold'em ladies tournament on Sunday, part of the Winning of the Green schedule. Happens at 12 noon. It's a $150 buy and 25 entry fee. And the final table, we're going to be taping it for a later broadcast. Show you the final table probably during the week. Because, as you know, Live at the Bike is live Wednesday through Saturday, 6 till 10.
Thank you.
Got a jackpot in this no limit game. All no limit games share the same jackpot. 37,000 it's set out right now. Aces full of tens or better, beaten by 4 of a kind or better, wins the jackpot. 50% to the losing hand, 25% to the winner, and the remaining 25% is spread among the rest of the players at the table. He's got a lot of chips there. Towers of yellow, towers of purple, which are 25, and a tower of white chips, which are $100 chips.
Give 50 cents roughly. Thank you. Thank you, buddy.
Well, you probably heard already that archives are up and there is a subscription price, but the value is actually outstanding. There's hundreds of hours taped, live poker plus an instructional CD. And a lot more features coming your way. Subscribe now for the early bird special. It's $14.95. Get you all the poker action. Just click on the archive banner at thebike.com, and you can sign right up. $14.95 for any subscription on the internet nowadays is really a bargain because, as you probably know, most subscriptions are a lot higher than that, especially the porn sites, you know. Bart was telling me he subscribes to some porn sites. It's like $29 a month or something like that. He's busy eating, so I can talk about him, and he can't eat. No, we know he'll be back shortly.
I'm not that much of a guy.
Bart and I have two different appetites for food. He's eating broccoli, rice, and fish. Whereas earlier I had a cheeseburger, french fries, and a Coke.
High time. It's high time.
Sherbet, non-fat sherbet, 3 bottled waters.
Yeah, that's worse. I can wiggle out. I'll do that. Huh? I'll do it. I can break even.
All right, got a Jack 9-5.
Yeah, last night every dealer we put $100 each.
Seat 9 has an ace-8 offsuit.
30.
5.
9-7 in seat 1, jack 3 in seat 2.
Good enough.
How about them?
That's all
calculate
so
on the
far
hand,
right now.
Yeah, we're just
Heads up for 30.
So seat 1 and 2 are in.
Where before one of us leave?
Queen on the
Where before one
turn.
of us leave?
They check it down.
Before one of you guys get
And a
busted.
5.
Yeah, what if we get busted? Exactly. We can just grab some more.
I think the ace high is going
We'll
to
just smoke our hands.
Okay, okay, I'm out.
I'm out too.
I'm chicken.
Thank you, sir.
I'm chicken.
What was it?
500 blind. No, I said I'm out. I'm chicken.
Oh, come on, you cannot do that.
So it's big players.
All the big stacks decide to come back and join the game.
Just because I don't know we can do it or not.
Most of them are out.
But I go out.
Live straddle here.
Got a live straddle. That means person to the left of the big blind is double the big blind, and that person will be last to act for the flop
When
here.
you feel you're ready, that you cut there, let me know.
Looking down at the card cam, C2 has pocket deuces.
Just let me know when you're ready.
Let me see if you need one.
There's the rest of them up there on the screen for you.
Doesn't make sense. Right now, if you're today you're running, somebody's going to go no look.
Thank you, sir, for your vote of confidence.
Doesn't matter. It's going to come.
6 players in for $20.
Every day I do that.
Jack 9-6.
Yes, sir.
I need to
Another day, I would definitely.
C8's got a 9.
Not 2 days so far. If I see him with a couple of
you
hands,
get all my money, sir.
it doesn't matter. I'm saying sit down here.
100.
With you, maybe.
You play 5 hands and you
Seat 8
all 5 hands.
with the 9 has comes out betting 100.
Ali, you know James, right?
I don't think he's going to get any callers,
He was here.
Not the whole I want.
and he does not.
James, right?
Thank you, sir. Salute.
I'm gonna get ice cream.
Ice cream? Which one? With those one? Those that, which ice cream? Oh, regular ice cream? Because sometimes I buy the ice cream here, watermelon ice cream for everybody. Regular one? We call the service now. Okay, we can order it everybody. Hold on, yeah.
How you do it? I haven't made a pair yet.
That's why you need to go on
Do
in.
we
You're
have
lucky.
service? Service.
A few minutes.
Unfortunately, if I want to play that.
Few minutes?
30.
Yeah, we order ice cream. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Maybe 5, 6.
Believe it or not, Bart just finished eating. That had to be a world's record. We're going to call you fast and healthy.
I get.
Hold on. There you go.
Well, you know, Denny, I'm actually just getting over a little bit of a brain freeze from that sherbet. And
Did you do swallow that whole?
I was actually a little bit disappointed because, it was healthy, but they actually gave me rice pilaf, which has oil, and I wanted steamed rice. So I actually skipped over that.
Okay.
So it was just me chowing down on the broccoli and the fish.
You guys gamble.
Well, welcome
Heads up
back.
for 30.
Service here too. We want ice cream. See how many people they want
Well,
ice cream.
C2's got a flush draw on a pair and makes a flush on the turn.
50
No,
now.
they get the order. I mean,
Heads up, 50. 50 more.
me too. Yeah, I have a card.
I can get.
Yes,
Yeah,
go
I'll take
ahead,
one
ice
too.
cream. Who wants ice cream gets ice cream.
I'll take it. Same one. Give him the same there.
Mo's mine ice cream. I'll take a couple.
I need two. Hold on.
Ice cream. Hey, make 3 of them.
150.
Change the flavor, you know.
Make it 4.
Make it 4.
Well, now that this hand is over here, Denny, I'm going to read some emails
All right.
that we got. This is from Dave Jones. Thank you very much for calling the action before the flop tonight. It's gratifying not only because it makes the action easier to follow, but also because it shows you listen to your viewers and honestly consider their advice. I was saying, that Dave and I, before you came in, Denny, were making a concerted effort not to spill the analyzation of hands over into the next hand, and I think we did a pretty good job with that. So thank you for that words. We're going to do this hand, and then I'll read some more of the emails. It looked like there was about 100 or 120 people in the low-ball tournament.
Actually, it was 83.
Oh, 83?
We had 83.
10 tables there.
We gave away free oxygen to those who needed it.
I was going to say, the youngest guy in the room looked like it was about 65 when I went in there.
Well, we calculated the average age to be 92.
92. So 2 people have queens there, second pair. And seat 6 is going to lead with a flush draw. With an ace out there, he could definitely get a couple of the third pairs to lay down the hands. Seat 6 has been very aggressive. And he's showing a queen. And seat 6 is not going to show his hand. And seat 5, who is Gore. Looks like he lays his hand down.
Gore, I love that name.
Yep.
It reminds me of Igor.
Another email that somebody sent. This is referring to Dave and I having this conversation about a mucked hand getting reshuffled. The guys just talked about when the muck is reshuffled because of a dealer error. The example they're talking about is in T.J. Cloutier's book, Championship No Limit and Pot Limit Hold'em. It actually happened at the bike between T.J. and Al Crux. Dealer thought T.J. had mucked when he actually called. Dealer dropped the deck into the muck. Floorman had him reshuffle everything, including muck, except T.J. and Al's cards. T.J. got a previously mucked 10, the only cards that could have beat Al. TJ won with quad 10s versus Al's full house. And you're right, that is where I read it, and I was mixed up earlier. We had a situation where the dealer ran the turn card too quickly.
Right.
And for some reason I thought that the muck cards got reshuffled, and I know that was kind of ludicrous now that I was thinking about it. But I was thinking about this particular situation when it's the only time that type of thing would happen there. 4-5 is suited against 7-8, and pair of 7s from seat 7 is going to take down the pot. Another email here, and that email was from Richard A. How would you think we would pronounce that last name there?
Pittery?
Pittery or Pitterell? The L is silent.
Pitterle.
CPA. And this email's from Brian Sachs, who looks like he goes to University of Colorado. I heard you mention earlier that there's no live straddle in the limit games. I'm from Minnesota, and at the Canterbury Park, they allow a live straddle of 2 times the big blind. If anyone calls a live straddle, it's given the option to raise before the flop is dealt. What gives? Thanks, Brian. Well, I can speak for the clubs in LA that there really is no such thing as a limit live straddle. It's just a blind raise. You do not have the option after the flop. Of course, you can do it in the no limit games. And like I said, I can't speak for other,
I wonder why that is.
Casinos. And look at this. Mo's got pocket kings, and he's going to raise it up to 110, it looks like.
Seat 4's got pocket 10. Seat 5 has pocket 6s.
And it looked like Mo limped and re-raised. And that's a great tell, Denny, that someone usually has aces, kings, or queens when they limp and re-raise.
Ollie in seat 1, he called with an ace-queen.
And look at this. It looks like he's betting 300 blind, Denny. And he doesn't want to see an ace up there. Well, but now seat 5 has got a set of 6s, and let's see how Gore plays this. It's the type of thing that you want to see, an overpair and hit your set. I don't know if we can get a reverse angle to see quickly how much Gore has in front of him, seat 5.
Now this guy here, he's got the pocket 10s. He's trying to figure out what he wants.
He's got an overpair here, too.
He goes, geez, Mo bet 300 before the flop even came out.
But remember, though, Denny, remember what the action this hand was. Unless Mo, no, I don't think Mo was in the big blind that hand. It's a limp re-raise. That represents a huge overpair.
How much you have?
We can't quite see how much Gore has because Brian's head's in the way, seat 5.
Wake up! All right,
but this is a limp re-raise. So I think it's a good lay down by 10s, but of course Gore's got Mo right where he wants him, though. Right where he wants him. Question is, if you put Mo in a big pair, do you smooth call here or do you raise?
Well, the fact that Mo put 300 in before the flop even came out, and you're gonna have to raise him here some.
No, it looks.
No, he didn't do it.
No, he did. And look at this. He's betting blind again, Denny. Wow.
Oh, at this
And Gore goes all in over the top immediately. Immediately goes all in.
You want to make a deal? Yeah, I can.
What do you have?
Again, if I show my hand, you can say no deal or...
No, I don't do stuff like that.
They're going to show the hands and
Hold on. Oh, okay.
2 times.
Whatever you want to do.
2 times.
they're going to run the river 2 times. I mean, Mo's drawing to
Yeah, 2 times?
a king here. He needs a king to hit at the end.
One more. Nice hand.
And it's not going to happen
How much
for
is
him.
it?
Again, I mean, that is almost a clear-cut situation, Denny, of you can pretty much put Mo on one of 3 hands without a doubt. He's limped and he's re-raised before the flop, and he's bet blind in each street.
Right.
He either has aces, kings, or queens.
Right.
You know, and usually it's going to be aces or kings.
Right.
So if you're sitting there with a set, you know you have him beat. You
1,
know.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11.
I mean, once that turn comes, the only thing that can really beat you is a set of 7s or 5-3, and there's no way Mo's done that with those hands. So you're in a great situation there. Great situation.
Can I have a rack? Can I change it to white?
See how much it was. And Mo knew he was in trouble when Gore went all in there. But
What is that? No.
I don't think Gore had enough to drive Mo out of the pot. Kind of one of the reasons, too, why I don't like blind betting, Denny. Especially with that type of flop.
Right.
What if an ace comes on the turn? You bet before the turn. What if an ace comes?
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 70.
1870. Looked like he had bet 1,000 there on the turn, too. So Gore won about maybe 2,500 from Mo there. Yeah. And again, the blind bet and the action pre-flop, Mo doesn't have 7s. You know, he's not going to limp re-raise with 7s. So, you know he's got aces or kings.
I'm quiet here because I'm feeling Mo's pain. I really am. Boy, I just can't imagine losing that much money in one hand.
And again, I'm pretty sure he limped re-raised that hand.
You know, several times Mo has invited me to come play in this 500 game.
Oh, yeah.
He says, "Denny, you put up 250, I'll put up the other."
Come.
And I'm intimidated by the game. It's just too big for me. And so I've never taken him up on it.
So again, thank you for your emails, and we're going to try to do that every single night. If you can get emails in by 8:30, we're going to read them off when we come back from Table Talk. And keep them coming.
Another new feature we're going to try to do at about 9:50 every night is a bedtime story, about 10 minutes before we go off the air.
I got my favorite hand.
Well, it looked like, a good majority. It's funny, Danny, because a good majority of the posters that post on 2+2 are from the East Coast, so they're 3 hours ahead of us. So it is, 1 o'clock in the morning when we sign off. Ooh. Looks like his pot was limped. Seat 1's got a jack,
Ace, jack,
and Seat 3's got top pair with an ace.
Pocket 10s and Seat 2. Another 10 out.
So Seat 3's got the best hand, Ace 5. He's going to lead 100.
My favorite hand, I can't do it.
So wow, there's a great example of what a pocket pairs can do for you there. Look at Gore stack those chips up.
Yeah.
Talk about, if you think someone's got an overpair and you hit your set, boy, you haven't made if you made the correct call with the odds. Pre-flop. Now it's up to Seat 2 with pocket 10s and a couple overs he's going to muck. This guy's new to the table since I got back in. No point know his name. I was eating steamed orange roughy.
Wow.
One of my favorite. It's a white fish. It's not as mild as a haddock. It has some flavor to it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had any orange roughy.
They have nice halibut and salmon here, too.
I love the halibut.
Yeah.
I'm not much of a fish eater, so I'm real picky on what fish I do eat.
Well, you probably don't like salmon because it's got a pretty strong fishy flavor,
I've
right?
never tried salmon.
It's not for the mild part. It's very strong.
I went shopping. My wife is Filipino, and we went to the Filipino store and saw the big salmon on ice there. Boy, they got some sharp teeth. I'd never heard that.
Mo's going to raise here with ace-jack. Looks like maybe 75 or 80 out of the small blind. Perhaps sensing some weakness, trying to pick up the limps.
Yes, 135.
130. Oh, he's all in for 135. Okay.
2,000
Oh, but he does have money behind, though, Denny. So
135's the way.
it's not like he's all in.
Did he say 2,000 behind?
2,000 behind. Yeah. So maybe senses some weakness here, and he's going to pick up the limpers. Now we've seen that move, players doing that out of the blind when the game has been. Somebody under the gun has live straddled, so that the limps are $20, Danny. So you get 3 or 4 limpers.
Right.
Now you get $90. You put in a huge raise from the small blind, and you pick it up. Of course, the problem is if you get called, you're out of position on the flop.
Even though Mo lost about $2,500.
Yeah, probably.
He's certainly a player that can definitely get it back.
Oh yeah, I mean,
he mixes up his play.
I do like the way that Mo plays. I just can't understand blind betting in a huge no-limit game like this. I mean, it's just... Yeah, you're trying to represent strength, but there's no way the guy's going to put you on a set of 7s when you limp re-raised.
Well, I thought the blind bet before the flop was okay. I didn't have a problem with that one. And you said he bet blind on the turn before
He bet blind on the turn, too. Bet $1,000 blind on the turn.
See, that one I would have a problem.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no problem.
I mean, I guess you could do it with aces because there really isn't a card that's going to hurt you out there. But at least with kings, I mean, there's an overcard.
Right.
8-10, Jack Queen. Jack Queen's got a pair. But seat 8's going to bet. 3 hearts out there.
Is that 400 you bet?
No, 100. 4 purples. I think. Yeah.
It's hard to tell.
Well, you know what it is, though? The shape of the inlet and the chips makes it look kind of like... They are round chips, but they kind of look square, and that's just the design, so that's a little bit easier for those that you can pick it out. They kind of look square even though they're round, just because of the kind of the design of the chips. The whitish inlet in there makes it look a little bit square compared to the yellow chips. So.
Thank you, sir.
So the square chips are purple.
Yeah, $25. We see a lot of white chips in this game too, Denny. I mean, look at that guy in C8.
I know.
He's got a stack of white chips. That's $2,000 right there.
I think it's more than that. I think he has bigger stacks than 20s.
Just that one stack alone is $2,000 if it's 20 whites.
Well, you look at his stacks compared to Mo's.
Right.
I think he's got double stacks there, at least 30.
Maybe we'll get a shot of C8 for the chip stack at some point.
C2's got all the purple chips. He's got more purple than yellow over there. This is a big game.
Absolutely. Oh, look at that. So yeah, you're right. I think that's more than 20. That's like $3,000 in whites right
those
there.
Those are stacks of 40.
He's got at least probably $4,000.
Yeah.
5, 6, somewhere between 7 and 8,000 probably. 7 and 8,000.
Got a lot of money.
Yeah.
I got.
Aces for seat 6. And I think he limped here, Denny. He did limp, and he's going to bet 200. He limped in with aces.
And nobody has anything.
Well, C3's got a 5.
2 clubs. 1 diamond.
Again, because it's limped, anyone could hold anything.
200.
Yes.
Of course, the 5 might think the guy's betting on,
Should
maybe
be a lot easier if he had an 8 in his.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And,
looks like he's going to get a
he's
crying call here.
He really is only drawing to a 5 here, Denny. That's all that's really going to help him, unless he catches a running straight. And I don't think seat 6 is going to let him catch a running straight on the turn here if he does pick up a card that helps him.
5 minutes.
It's a $200 bet. Pot's only $40, so it's a huge overbet. Again, and this guy might be unfamiliar with the way seat 6 has been playing, and he calls. And
7 on the
7.
turn.
Now we talk about the open-ended straight draw, and like I said, I don't think that seat 6 is going to let him draw out for the straight, and he bets 1,000.
About 700 left after the 1,000.
I don't know if I have the 1,000.
Yeah, you do.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Is he going to call?
He sure is.
Wow.
For sure you do.
So he could catch a runner straight. I just thought that maybe, seat 6 would bet him off this possibility of catching a running straight.
He needs a 4, a 5, or a 9, right?
4, a 5, or a 9 would give him the winning hand here.
1,000.
Is that about 13 ounce he's got? 13 ounce.
Well,
14 ounce.
10 outs. A 4, a 5, or a 9. 2 5s, 4 4s, and 4 9s.
Okay.
You calling?
I don't know if he's calling or raising here.
Are you going all in?
What the hell is he doing? I can't.
That's what he's trying to figure out. What the hell am I doing here?
He didn't say anything.
He didn't say anything. He hasn't said anything.
All right, well, then he's in his right to do whatever he wants
I
to
go all
do.
in.
He's going to go all in. He's going to go all in. And the guy only has 700 more, and he's going to call. Again, though, he does have help. Help can come for him on the river. Yeah. Well, he's got more than 2 outs.
Here it comes. 3.
Oh! Whoa, was that close?
Just missed it.
Yep. Wow, was that close? No, he didn't raise before the flop. Whew.
I don't know. Just wait 1 second.
So aces is going to win with aces up, aces and 8s. Boy, that guy had outs. And if the guy had a club in his hand, he would have had even more outs.
I don't think I would have played that hand.
Well,
I think it would.
Again, we're talking about a guy that the problem is that the flop was limp, so it's tough to put the guy in an overpair. But the guy could also have an 8 too. If the flop was limp. I mean, he bet strong, but we know that he's been betting that way the whole entire way with good hands.
Right.
Now the guy in 3 is a fairly new player, so maybe he doesn't know that.
But call with a 5.
Yeah.
There's 1,000.
And then he picks up his gut shot on the turn.
Now he's almost committed.
And the other problem, too, on the turn is that you have a gut shot, but you have no club in your hand. So if a card comes to complete your straight that's a club...
Tim, you want to give me a hand push these in?
Well, he went all in, Denny, and the guy only had 700 left, so he didn't cover him. Do you follow me? The guy, seat 3, went all in with his money. Wait a minute.
Yeah, something's really wrong here.
Maybe we had the cards up wrong there, because you're right.
If I have pocket aces and I bet 100,
doesn't work out. I guess we might have had the cards up wrong there. I'm sorry.
who's calling him? If I call him, okay.
I thought I heard someone said he flopped the full house. He might have had pocket 5s there. I think that's probably what the hand was pocket 5s. Well, I apologize for that. It's okay. Again, we manually put the cards up, so we're bound to make some mistakes.
Yeah, if you can find a 5, go ahead and throw it out.
Because it was like Brian was pushing the pot to the guy. Like,
what's going on here? Yeah.
No, I think he had 5s. I think he flopped a set.
You can deal him the next time, or he may want to wait, right?
If he wants, yeah.
6 times on it, he had it.
It's free.
That's one of the problems with limping in with aces, Denny, is that you're vulnerable to those types of hands.
Yes, sir.
For us, no.
No, there too. I'm sorry?
So I think it was 5s full of 8s.
Nice hand, Jack.
Took it down against aces.
Nice hand.
Option?
I think Denny might be running out to find out what the hand was, so he'll be back with that information.
Is that a club?
Flopped, limped around. Flop really isn't going to give any help to anyone here. Check. Seat 3 is also in the hand, but because of his large mound of chips, he hasn't put the cards over the window, so we don't know what's in his hand. And the button, seat 2, is betting with gut shot wheel. Draw, he's got a deuce. Again, the pot was limped, and everyone's probably going to muck here.
He wasn't drawing dead. He wasn't drawing dead.
Yeah.
I like the way you played
He must have had pocket 5s. He must have, because he wasn't drawing dead, they say. He probably could have had an ace. He had 8-5. Okay. Well, same thing. Almost the same thing. He had 8-5. Again, the pot was limped, Denny. So that's the problem. What happened with the aces is that if you overcommit your chips with aces, if the pot's limped, you're in big trouble, and that's what the guy did. Seat 6, and he finally got picked off. And again, we apologize for that, but that's a great example of if you don't get your limp re-raise in, and you're going to shove all your chips in when the flop's 8-8-5, you can get busted, and that's exactly what happened.
Well, it really makes sense now, huh?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. I was going to say, it was very strange to see a guy call that much when the pot wasn't raised, because the guy easily could have had an 8, but we now know that he had 8-5. So
you see a young lady walking around the table. She's scanning membership cards, Bicycle Casino, classic club cards we call them. And they get 1 point per hour. And with a point, you can get a complete meal. Get your dinner, lunch, breakfast, whatever. Also, we pay you to play here at the bike. Put in 30 hours. You get, what, $25? $35?
$25 for the first 25 hours, and then five at this table. I believe it's $5 an hour.
$5 for each additional hour during the month. So we actually do pay you to play here at the bike.
And someone's got pocket 7s here. We lost the cards.
So
Mo's got 7s, and he's going to take the pot down.
If you just joined us, we are live at the bike. We're at the Bicycle Casino, which is in Bell Gardens, California, about 10 minutes southeast of Los Angeles, just off the 710 freeway at Florence Avenue. We're open 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, and we invite you to stop by and play some live action poker. We have all types of games here, limit, no limit hold'em, Omaha high-low, stud high-low, and many, many more games, including blackjack.
Huge tournament coming up tomorrow, Denny, and you're winning the green.
Yeah, 100,000 guaranteed, no limit hold'em tournament tomorrow. 300 buy-in, 30 entry fee with multiple rebuys during the first 2 hours.
Tuchman and I were saying that we were not surprised to see that the prize pool will easily be over 200,000.
It probably will. We usually play it safe. But it's nice to know, for someone who doesn't play tournaments, it's nice to know, hey, the guarantee will be at least 100,000 in the prize pool.
Right. Usually the card rooms and casinos aren't in big, don't usually have to meet guarantees anymore when it comes to no limit hold'em tournaments, right?
Not at all.
Yeah. Ooh, 2 people flop
8-7-4
diamond draws.
Yeah, seat 2, seat 5.
And seat 5 not only does he have a diamond draw, but he's got an open and straight draw too, Denny. What a huge drawing hand.
Seat 2 bet 35.
And Gore checked it. I wouldn't be surprised to see a check raise here. I mean, he's got so many outs to hit his hand.
He calls.
No, he just calls. Maybe he's going to put a move in on the turn.
Heads up for 35.
It's Queen 9 against 6-10.
There's the flush.
Ooh, and there's the diamond. I was going to say, usually when two people draw to diamonds, it's not going to get there, but it does. So we can see a lot of money go in this one here. But, of course, the board pairs here. So
now, well, I was going to say seat 5 has a straight flush draw, but seat 2 has the 9, so there's no way to get that.
150 from seat 2. Gore raises to 800 more.
Wow.
So we're looking at $1,000 par. It's 650 more to seat 2. And we're going to see a call. And the river is a queen. So let's see what Gore does here when he leads out.
3 more.
300 more. Probably going to see a call, Denny. Oh, Gore's going to lose to a higher flush. Wow.
Bigger flush.
Again, it's pretty rare that you see 2 people make a flush just because of the amount of suits in the deck.
5 of diamonds on the river. Thank you very much, sir.
That's right. A 5 of diamonds would have given seat 5 a straight flush. Actually, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah. 8. The 8 was up there.
Yep. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Team.
Some of the people on 2+2 are also agreeing with me about the blind betting by Mo on that hand. It looks like, I just,
Good bet for you, 300.
Some people are saying it was self-destructing, and I tend to agree. I don't know what he was thinking there, especially with kings, Danny. When you have an overcard that's gonna hurt you too. Yeah. Limped around again. Seems like a common theme here.
Around 5 players.
An easy way for you guys to watch at home if it is limped around, it's just 10 times however many people are in. That's what the pot size is. Because the big blind is $10. So
right.
It's $50 in the pot right now.
60.
Seat 4, of course, is the solid player, is betting with a gut shot.
Now we're gonna have one more ice
Gut
cream.
shot straight draw. No one's shown any strength. Oh, wait a minute. That's a different player in Seat 4. I'm sorry. That's not Brad anymore.
Seat 3
Thought
ordered
that
the
was
food.
still... Oh, no, it is Brad. Okay.
He ordered the food before.
I noticed Ali got up from
He
seat
was
1.
that, and the food is there. I mean, they're gonna take it back. Salad. That's salad. Nah, he ordered.
You know,
ice
Mo
cream.
likes to mix it up
No,
a bit.
who went
You
over
know,
the
sometimes if you lose concentration, the problem with a no-limit game as opposed to a limit game is one mistake can cost you $2,500.
Right.
You know. By the way, Denny, I know you were just about to read the hard copy there. Someone quickly pointed out that it's an instructional DVD on 2+2,
Yeah,
not CD.
I didn't type that. But I know who did. No, it's okay.
Let's raise to 50.
Let's see what he has.
40 to call. Raise 50 on the button.
50 on the button from seat 7. He's got a queen 10
Yes, this
offsuit.
is you. That's correct.
Brad's got 8s. Again, we talk about that 10-to-1 rule.
Okay.
He can easily
4
make
players,
500, and especially with
$50.
there's other people in here, so he's got pocket 8s. If he flops a set, he can get paid off.
No set, but he's got the top pair.
Well, he does. He has an overpair. Let's see how he's going to play it. Of course,
C2's got
C2's got 2 pair, up and down.
5 deuce.
5 deuce.
He better be in the... He's not even in the blind. What's he doing in that pot?
Brad gets away from the hand. Again, you know, in a limped pot, this hand can hit people's hand. Flop can hit people's hands so many different ways. I think I like the muck. I mean, people will think, well, that's weak tight, you know, muck and pocket 8s with that flop. 4 people in, all the blinds are in, no raise. Just muck it. I mean, it's not going to hurt you if you muck it. Plus, you're vulnerable to all kinds of cards, all kinds of overcards, right?
And you don't have the best hand. But
Well,
he doesn't know that.
too, but he doesn't know that. But I really, you know, you're not going to lose if you muck that hand. You've only invested $10 in the pot.
If I can beat that, I call you.
Thank you very much, sir.
I want to thank you for the bottle of water I stole off your tray outside. I almost ate the sherbet, but I didn't have time.
Did you see, though, I left the rice peel off there?
Yes.
'Cause it was-
Well, some of it. You ate some
I
of
ate
it.
some of it.
That's
yeah.
okay.
Needed some carbs. I was dying.
I haven't been playing much poker in the last few days. I've just been too busy. It's live or online.
During these tournament series, are you in here almost every day, or do you take a day
I
off?
am in here
You are
every day.
every day, yeah. Seat 8 on the button's got pocket 6s. It's going to be limped.
Okay, 5 players.
5-way action. So $50 in the pot. There we go.
9-7 deuce. Nobody has any of it.
6s still has the best hand. See if he takes advantage of position and bets here.
He's got the button and everything.
Yeah.
50.
Bets the pot. 50 into a $50 pot.
Pocket 4 is folds. King 10 folds. 3-5 is gone.
And King Jack probably will go
Jack
to.
is gone.
Just like that. Boom, 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 boom.
It's magic.
Thank you, sir.
How many people are you expecting for the ladies tournament on Saturday, Denny?
You know, we never had one with the $150 buy-in.
Yeah.
I would like
100, 150?
I would like to see about 150.
Yeah.
I don't think it'd be much higher than that, to be honest with you, but you never know.
I always wonder how you can get away with doing ladies events like that too, especially in a you know, it always confuses me, like women's billiards or women's bowling, women's card playing. What's the difference? How can they have a tournament exclusively for women? You never thought about that? No. Anyways.
Poker has always been dubbed as a
No, I
man's
understand that.
game.
No, I
and,
understand that, yeah.
Women have more and more every year been getting involved, and I don't know.
It's just like, don't you think there would be an upcry if they ever had a tournament that was an all-men's tournament? Oh, they do. Everyone's telling me that they do have an all-men's tournament. Well, there we go.
Sir.
It's just not called a men's tournament.
In with you, yellow.
Gore sits back at the table.
Now, we run what we call queen tournaments 4 times a year. Queen of Hearts, Queen of Diamonds, Queen of Clubs, and Queen of Queens. And those are much smaller buy-in, like $25. But
Right.
we'll get 400 or 500 ladies for that.
Well, Jennifer, who has been in the booth a few times, she was the winner of the last Queen of Hearts tournament, I think. Maybe a month
That's
ago.
right, she was. Yeah, Jen.
You have an option, sir.
She'll be playing on Sunday, I'm sure.
She was the one, for all you guys out there, sucking on a lollipop in seat 9 for a few days ago.
I missed
When you
that.
said you were all distracted.
I missed that. I have to check the archives on that one.
We had a down angle of her the entire night.
She's
seat
also
9.
the one that wrote a note on a napkin saying hi to the
Right, that's right.
guys
Hi to
at
the
2+2. Put it over
5
her
players.
card cam. I told her she should have put her phone number. Jack 10 deuce. Seat 3 and 6 have 10s. Nobody.
Oh, we see the action guy. I forget his name in seat 6, man, but he is going to add a lot of spice on the table.
Yeah.
I played with him a bunch of times, and I just can't remember his name off the top of my head.
My friend, can you do me a favor?
And he's betting his 10.
He's getting a massage and possibly has food coming.
And look at the seat 3, muck the hand, queen 10. Probably just, not that much money. Sometimes even if you think you might have the best hand, Eddie, if it's a pot that's small and you're out of position, why would you want to risk? You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with putting that type of hand in the muck. 2 diamonds out there. You got second pair. The pot isn't really. You haven't invested much. You just got the small blind. Or, yeah, you had the small blind. So. I really don't have a problem with mucking those hands when you're out of position. Because again, it's a question of, what if you get a big bet on the turn? What are you going to do?
New dealer coming in. Her name is Wanza Gonzalez. She's a veteran dealer here. Been here many years. Wanza's actually from Thailand.
I don't know if we've got any comments from anybody from Thailand
Tell them
yet.
to announce it. Free ice cream.
Still
Right
openly
at
looking for
5
your posts on
Yeah.
2+2 and your emails.
Shout out to Thailand.
Right at the bike.
I have no idea what time it is there. It's got to be sometime tomorrow. Wait, late tomorrow. I'm sure they're at least
Well, I know
12 or 15 hours ahead of us.
I know in the Philippines they're ahead of 16 hours.
16 hours, okay.
And Thailand, actually, they're either 14 or 15 hours ahead.
Seat 7's got pocket aces here, Denny, and he raises it to 60. And seat 1's got pocket 9s, and he mucks. And the big blind, Mr. Seat 6, like I said, he's going to add some spice to it. He calls with
You only bet 60?
Jack 7 suited. He raised to 60.
See, it was 60. Even if I have pocket 9s, I'm going to call $60.
Well, pocket 9s didn't call $60. Oh, look at this, Denny. Seat 6 has flopped 2 pairs against pocket aces. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I thought he had Jack 4.
I was looking
I
for
know.
the other.
No. Just 1 pair.
But the theatrics was great,
Yeah.
Bart.
But he's acting like he's got 2 pairs anyways because he check raises the guy with aces. Wow.
Aces moves all in.
So aces bets 100. Seat 6 raises. Check raises a 500, Denny, and aces is all in. That's the order. So let's see how much more.
Wait, how you gonna say 175 with this? Oh.
You want to count it first? Okay, 500.
Yeah, you check raise 500 or 400. And
This
he's
year.
all in for how much more?
Enough.
How much more?
It's 500.
Okay. It's only 75 more, Danny. 60 more.
So what I owe much? 60 more?
65.
65 more. And obviously he's going to call.
Sure.
Call, right?
Don't deal. Hold on.
What?
Let's see what we got. We make a deal. Huh? You make deals? Well, what type of deal?
He doesn't even know what you're talking
Run it
about.
twice
See,
or
he doesn't
run it
know
once
what seat
or
seven's
run it
talking
three
about, Denny.
times? No, I'll run it all. Okay.
He doesn't run it at all, Denny.
I run my mouth. That's about it. Well, the pair of aces is going to win.
Oh, man. Well, we got a live one at the table now. Let's zoom in on seat 6's chip stack here. Only it looks like he only got about 300 left. 300 left, yeah. See how many times he might be able to rebuy before we're off the air in about a half an hour.
I was just thinking, tonight we got a lowball tournament. I bet those guys are getting pretty tired about it now. It's almost...
Well, it's time for bed, right? I know.
I get the...
It's like I was walking into a nursing home when I entered the tournament.
I get the
when we were on
food
break.
service walking around with some hot cocoa and a little bar.
I asked you this before. The original name of the bicycle casino was because the original game that was spread here was low ball, and the best hand in low ball is a bicycle, a wheel,
right.
ace, deuce, 3, 4, 5. So that's where you get the name from. And that was the first type of poker that was spread in the LA area. Well, at least at this casino. I'm pretty sure in all of LA too.
Draw poker and low ball
Draw
are the
poker
top
and low
two
ball.
games.
Right. Draw poker, a game that's almost totally dead now.
You don't even hear about draw poker. Yeah.
A lot of people think that 5-card stud is dead too, but Mexican poker is a variation of it, and that's pretty big here actually. Mexican poker.
Well, but the regular 5-card stud game is pretty much dead.
Yeah.
They also have an Asian stud, which is another variation.
Now Gore's got ace king in the big blind, and it looks like he raised to maybe 60 more. And look, C2's calling with a 9-10 offsuit. Now the thing about this is, heads up, ace king isn't that big of a favorite, and he's out of position. Well, now he flops the ace. That's
good. Look at that 9-10.
9-10's got an open-ended straight draw.
200.
Well, the question is, how much money to eat? How much Gore's got? Maybe a couple thousand in front of him. Is he going to raise here or call? He just calls. It's tough to put a guy on 9-10 too if he calls you. And there's the... Oh, excuse me. I thought that completed it.
Gore should have a ton of money in front of him.
Yeah.
He won $2,500 for Mo, so that's $5,000 right there.
Pot's about $500, and he's betting a little bit over the pot. So it's $1,100, $600 to call, $1,100.
4,000. Huh? 4,000.
Again, these guys are really deep, Denny, so you might see a call here just because if you hit the card, you can, really extract a lot of money, depending on how Gore would play the river.
He's counting them down.
32 more. Oh, you want more? Yeah.
You got 32 left, huh?
$600 to call. He's got 4,200 left. The pot's 500 now. 600 to call. Drawing to a queen or 7 if he calls, or raises, or whatever he does. Looks like he's got him well covered too. C2 has Gore covered. I think he's going to let it go, Danny. He does. I think that's a smart move. I don't think there's enough.
Come on, give us a camera shot.
Give us a rabbit. Oh.
Rabbit cam would have been good.
I think it was a smart laydown, Danny, because you're really drawing to 8 out, so you've got a 1 in almost a little under 1 in 6 shot of making it. So you need to make 5-1 money on it.
Yeah.
So the bet's 600. You would think you would need to make at least 3,000 on the hand, and I don't know if he would be able to make that type of money if he hit a straight there. Plus, it's a 2-suited board, so.
I mentioned, let's see the rabbit cam.
Yeah.
Well, next to the dealer's right hand there, that square box is a camera where the dealer, if they choose, can show us what the next card off the deck. That's called rabbit hunting. It's not a practice we allow, but...
And the guys are really good at doing it too, Greg and Brian, and Oh, sometimes they forget because usually they're not going to. The
Yeah.
female dealers don't do it in live play. But I'll make sure to get on them for that.
Is that because the women are weaker? Or
You said it, Danny, not me. Gore's going to come out with ace queen. He's in the small blind. He raised to 110 with ace queen offsuit, takes the pot down.
I don't know.
5, 6, 10.
You just joined us. You're watching Live at the Bike. I'm Denny Williams, Bart Hanson. This is a live action, no limit hold'em game, $500 minimum buy-in.
Accepting.
Chop, chop, chop.
Using a lot of different chips on there.
Ooh, look at that. See if we get
there.
a zoom. Let's do a quick estimate
see what
there.
he's got.
Someone on 2+2 asked how many chips he's got. Well, if he's got white, so I don't know if we could pan a little bit more to the right there.
We have a little.
Yeah, we have a little flop box that's covering our. Oh, here we go. Yeah.
In white, he's got about 246,000. He's got another 1, 2. He's just stacked up so
500,
high.
500,
it's
500,
hard to tell.
1, 2, 3, 4.
He's got a lot of money.
He's got over 10 grand, I
He's
think.
got a lot
over
of money.
10 grand, I'm sure. Well,
I'm sorry, we couldn't get a better count on that. It's the way he stacks them.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's underneath all
And
this.
seat 8, I mean, he's got quite the. And we haven't seen seat 8 play really much.
You for a full house?
You talk one?
I haven't seen seat 8 play. It'd be funny to see seat 2 and seat 8 go into a war there. Look at a $20,000 pot.
Sure.
You know? Mo's quieted down since he kind of made that little bit of a bonehead play.
Yeah. Quiet him down quite a bit.
Yep.
You know, when you play a big game like this and you got so much money on the table, well, of course you could cash it all in at the cage, but if you don't feel so comfortable with carrying $10,000-$15,000 in cash out the door with you, you can always open up a player's bank here. It's absolutely free, and deposit your money and take it out when you want.
Oh, absolutely. And I have one of those, Denny, and I don't walk out of here with more than $40 or $50 on me.
You can also
every
request they cut you a check.
Yeah.
They'll write you a check, and then you can take it to your own
Cashier's
bank.
check, right? Something like that.
Yeah. So we have a lot of different ways to make you feel at ease.
C2's got top pair here, King 10.
King 9.
Flops King 9 forward, seat 2.
Top pair.
Seat 2's got top pair with King 10, yeah.
You said it again.
The
What
flop
was in
is
that
King 9-4, seat 2 has top pair with King 10.
I thought you said, I kept thinking, I keep hearing you say he's got 2 pair.
No, top pair, top pair.
Okay, I got to fix my headset.
And look at this, seat 6 is calling with 8 jack here. Looks like it was about a $60 bet from seat 2. Like I said, seat 6 is the live one.
Anybody got a Q-tip? I want to clean the wax out.
And another 9 comes. And let's see how much seat 2 can extract from seat 6 here. No, it's going to get checked down.
Yeah, you probably would have got a little call out
sure.
of him. Wow.
I'm sure.
Seat 6, he's a big guy, man. He could be a football player. Let's see, blue and white. Who would that be? Denver?
The Cubs. Cubs.
Well, that's baseball.
Yeah, he's got a Cubs shirt on.
Oh, is that what he's wearing?
Yeah. That would be like a really old Denver. Denver's got
They
more
still
of a deep
play
blue.
baseball nowadays?
Yeah.
I never see these games.
You know, you can kind of tell that it's baseball by the Major League Baseball insignia that we've been staring at its back of the whole
Like
night.
I can really see that.
The guy hitting the ball on the back of his shirt.
Like the viewers on their computer screen can really see that too.
Seat 6 is raising with ace 10 suited. Seat 8 just does a flat call here. He's got ace king, big slick. And seat 2
3 players.
has got,
players.
looks like 6,
6,
7
7.
offsuit.
Yeah.
Ugh. Got a pair. He's got the best hand. Seat 9 is out of the hand.
25.
And seat 6 leads. What's ace king going to do here? Just
100.
He raised
it up to 100.
Raises to 100. Now C2 does not have top pair, and he doesn't have a diamond draw. He gets away from the hand. And seat 6 gets away from the hand, too. So seat 8 was calling on the flop with the intention to raise seat 6, probably on the flop. Excuse me, pre-flop. Seat 8 called pre-flop with probably the intention to raise seat 6 on the flop. And that's what happened. And seat 6 doesn't look too pleased. Either that or it's the massage. You know, sometimes, Denny, you get those massages, and if you get like a deep massage from one of those guys, it's like, it's not painful, but it makes you, look all weird. Your face get weird. It's like, you know.
Players at the table think you got a new tell.
Yeah.
Man, there's some big shoulders there.
Yeah. Some of those, got some of those Asian male masseuses. They're really ripped.
Yeah.
Huge muscles, and they really can jab into you, you know?
I always get the females.
Ooh, pocket kings against pocket tens. Seat 6 might be in trouble here. What's Gore gonna do? Gore flat called. And
I pumped it up a little bit.
125.
but again, we're looking at a call re-raise. Remember, Denny. And seat 6 re-raises. Wow.
150 more.
Seat 6 re-raises, and he's gonna go all in here. And
Gore put them all in.
Yeah. So pocket kings is about an 82% favorite here. Denny, heads up.
Okay,
He asked, Gore asked him again about running it.
He still doesn't know what running means.
No, you're right. I'm convinced.
And Denny, my predictions come true. He's gone broke, probably again
Wait
here.
a minute. The hand's not over yet.
Ooh.
He's got an out.
Oh, on the river! Wow.
See,
oh, that's
what were
rough.
you saying now? He went broke.
Jeez. The thing about Gore, the thing with Gore is that, I get that type of beat. It might temporarily dismay you, but it shouldn't bother you that much because you know you're going to get that type of guy's money eventually. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but something like that happened to me not too long ago, and I sure didn't feel good about it.
This is 400, 500.
Wow. He was drawing to 2 outs on the river. And
bet that massage feels even better now.
Yep. Again, he's 82% favorite with all 5 cards to come, but once the turn hits, the guy's only drawing to 2 outs. So he's about 96% with 1 card to come, Denny.
96%.
97%. He's drawing to 2 outs. Excuse me. Yeah, 96%. That's about right. Yeah, 10's got a 4% chance there on the river. And actually, if I looked at it correctly, one of the other 10s was mucked, I saw. So he really was only drawing to 1 out. Somebody else had a 10 in that hand, pre-flop. So, really an amazing catch, the case 10 on the river. It looks like he won about 550 or so, 600. Actually, he won more than that.
Yeah.
I think he won. The all-in was 550, 600.
Oh, it's on me. I'm sorry.
What you got this time?
No.
Queen deuce suited.
Queen deuce suited. Okay. Lowe's looking at King Jack offsuit. He's in there. Sheet 2 is pocket 8s. That's a lot of pocket 8s tonight.
You know, it's interesting to see how a player who would be like kind of considered a live player comes to the table, and how it's almost now, if it's a bunch of tight players, the whole table against him. It's usually going to be somebody against that guy each hand, you know?
Shark pawn there. You know.
Yeah.
Shark pawn?
Well, you know what I mean. Shark Tank. Thanks. That's what I meant.
Shark pawn.
All right. You guys watch out. I'm going to say stuff I'm not supposed to say. No, I mean real stuff I'm not supposed to say.
Is that like a wolf lamb shark pawn?
A what?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, wolf prairie.
Send it here.
Hey, listen, if you want to hear me say that again, well, pick up a subscription for $14.95. You can now see archive shows, hundreds of hours of great stuff like that. It's available. It's just $14.95 a month. Click on the archive banner at thebike.com and join us.
Vinny was talking about that we might actually have a brown chip game tomorrow, the 30-60 Hold'em, possibly, or the 2040. It seems like people enjoyed the 2040 last week. But the 30-60 is really something that's relatively new here. It's a game that we started up maybe 4 or 5 months ago, and it's really taken off. I remember we had 2 tables going last night of it, too.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you play it?
I'm really, really conservative with my bankroll. Actually, it was interesting. Somebody asked.
That's why he plays a 1-2 game.
Well, no, it's interesting. Somebody asked on 2+2, or somebody emailed me yesterday about how much money do you need to have to prop yellow chip, and you really have to be conservative, and you want to have at least, be comfortable playing 30-60 to prop 20-40. So now I won't play 30-60 because this is what I do for my job. If you can follow that, I don't want to play up. I'm very conservative with bankroll because in this industry, if you go broke, you don't.
So how much was the bankroll? Did you tell the guy, or is that a secret?
Well,
okay, you don't have to say.
Well, I got to tell you, to be really conservative, I think you need at least $25,000, $25,000 or $30,000 to prop yellow chip.
You know how many years it would take me to get $25,000?
Because you got to understand that you play heads up a lot and shorthanded. I mean, that is conservative bankroll, but again, if you go broke, that's it. You're done. So. So to play 30-60 in a prop round chip, you need more like 50, 60, 70,000. And I know that might seem a lot, and people will be like, "Well, that's way too much." Well, if you're only doing this for your job, and you're doing it to pay your bills, and you go on a streak where you lose 20, 25%, 30% of your bankroll, you need to have the money to be able to live.
You guys, don't listen to him. You need $100 to get in the 10 game. You need $150
200
to get in the
20
15,
game.
30,
Yeah.
and $200 to get in the 20-40.
Again, this is someone who
and
doesn't.
A lot of luck.
This is someone who doesn't have. If you have another job, yeah, you can come in and take a shot at whatever game you want. But if someone who's playing poker as their only job, you really have to be conservative.
You
with
do have
your
another
bankroll.
job, live at the bike,
right?
Commentating pays well, right?
Yeah, it does. I know I'm making at least 2 or 3 times the amount of money. Oh, did I say that out loud? That you are. That doesn't count the kind of money that Evelyn slips onto the table to me, too, after the show.
Really?
Yeah. Jack, deuce, ace 6.
This hand's going nowhere fast.
Yep. Seat 6 is had the top pair, and once again we see a kind of a player not putting his money in when he has the best of it, and putting all his money in when he has the worst of it. And I was telling Dave, too, that expect a pretty good amount of big names tomorrow, too, right? We'll probably see Men the Master here. Amir will probably be here. It depends on where the WPT is right now. I think they're doing an event in Reno, so that might conflict a little bit. But
that's not until the end of the month.
Is there
Reno's going, but the WPT event.
You mean the main event, you mean?
Right.
Right. Well, the series is going in Reno, but...
Where would you rather go, here or Reno?
Well,
you know.
Yeah. That was a tough one.
5, please.
Limped again, so $50 in the pot. Nothing here, Denny.
Seat 8.
4-5's got yeah, it's got middle pair. Now it's got a straight draw. It's got a what looks to be a double gutter here. A 2 or a 6 will give him a straight. Yeah, I did that on the fly too. Yeah, he has a pair and a double gutter.
Seat 5 is
and
the best.
Seat 5's gonna have the best hand. Yeah.
All right, I'll buy.
25.
$25. Sucker bet.
Kind of a value bet. Although
You might call. C2 might call.
Well, yep.
No.
Jack Queen's gonna play. Danny, we talk about a double gutter. We're talking about kind of 2 inside straight draws there. When I say double gutter, the guy could have had a 2 or a 6 there to complete his hand in seat 8. Which can be the value of a double gutter or double belly buster is just that it's deceiving. A lot of times you can't really figure someone's got that because it's just kind of a little bit strange, the combination of cards that are there.
For those of you that like to play blackjack, we have it right here. $2 minimum tables on up. And it plays just like Las Vegas.
Well, not quite, but a little bit different. The rules are a little bit different.
Well, the only rule is different. You can't, there's no bust blackjack.
Right, no bust.
50 cents, please.
Maybe we'll talk about that on some show, about how some of the California games work there.
Yeah. The game's not going to break.
So it's a little bit
probably
different.
stream one of those shows.
Well, a lot of people, when I first moved out here, it was totally a new world. If you've only been to House, Indian, and Vegas casinos, it runs a lot different here in terms of California games because you're never playing against the house, you're playing against each player. So you put up an ante and you have the opportunity to bank a hand and become the house a hand, and you, like say, the house has no interest in the outcome. So it's a little bit different, and the rules are a little bit different. So maybe we might go over that one of these episodes. If
Only interest the house have is what goes down that little slot.
Right. Well, they take an ante off of each
collection.
Yeah. But I was lost the first time I saw them play California blackjack because it is no bust, and the rules are a little bit different. No, 9-10's got a heart draw and a gut shot straight draw.
Straight flush draw.
Yeah, straight
Queen
flush
of
draw.
hearts.
Big draw. C2 had deuce 3 of diamonds, so. We were going over some of our jackpots earlier, too, for those of you that didn't hear. The no-limit jackpot is at $37,000. The 10, 20, and 15, 30 jackpot is at $51,500. I know that one hasn't been hit in 5 or 6 months, Danny, because I remember it was hit on my birthday, which was in October. 6 and 8 are at $30,000, and of course, during certain periods of time, they go up to $100,000. The 6 and 8 jackpot, and then 3 and 6 and 4 and 8 are at $16,600. And the 1, 2, 2, 4 and Hold'em are at $10,000. So quite a lot of money in there.
You know, if he had more money, he would have made the same play.
Raise 60.
Ace King brings it up to $60, seat 8.
Ooh.
Re-raise.
And Mo re-raises
260.
to 260.
260.
Okay.
Ace King against Pocket Kings here. Seat 4 does not have the odds to call probably with a pocket pair unless he could make 2,000 on the hand, and I don't think he has that much in front of him. Plus, he's also vulnerable to a re-raise behind him, Denny. The action doesn't end at seat 4, so I'd get away from those 6s real quick. And he does. So re-raise to 260.
Bluffing this time.
C-Date's been very, very tight. He has ace-king. It looks like he might muck here. He's going to be out of position, and he does. He's going to muck it.
Lose 3, you get.
He shows 1 king.
Same hand. Are you losing?
It's not the same hand. Ace, king, same hand.
No, he shows C-Date the kings.
50 cents.
Gore grabbed the card and looked at himself.
Well, once you show it to one person, everyone has the right to see it. Again, not if you show one card, but he showed both cards to C-Date. He showed the king and then the other king. Now people have the right to see both cards.
But again, in tournament play, if you show one card, we're going to make you show them both.
I don't think you're still... I thought we had a big discussion about that, and you're still not right about that too, Danny, but I don't know.
I'm definitely right about the tournament rule.
If you show one card, everyone has the right to see both cards in tournament play. Are you
tournament.
absolutely certain about that? Well, you know more about tournaments than I do, so...
I made the rule.
Yeah.
I'm the one that wrote the rule. Sometimes tournament rules are a little different than
absolutely.
Absolutely. Live game rules.
In tournaments, you're going to see people who bust out in between on the blind.
The reason we did that is because we got tired of people slowing down the game, showing cards, and so we said, you're going to show one, you're going to show them both.
So if somebody shows me one card, I have the right to see the other card.
You certainly do.
Well, I'll keep that in mind because I think that's a valuable tool for people that don't know that rule.
And hopefully it'll teach them not to show any cards. Just get them in the mug.
Sometimes people show cards for different reasons, though. It's not like it's bad etiquette to show cards.
120.
Seat 7 leads. He has nothing, and Mo's got the top pair here. Got queen 10 of diamonds. 150.
310.
Then he doubles the bet, raises it to 300, and seat 7's going to muck here. Took a shot at it, flop, and mucked. Oh, Denny, you know what I wanted to ask you? I've given out my handle on Party a lot. It's live at BK Bart, and I'm sure people would love. Oh, do you play on Party or do you play on Pokertropolis?
What's the politically correct things?
Oh, okay.
Actually, I play on both.
You do? Okay, because I wanted to see if you might want to give...
I knew I could find the right answer there.
Okay. I just wanted to see if you were willing to give out your handle. So
Tourney
people
guy.
Tourney guy. People,
Tourneyguy. Tourney, like tournament.
Okay, because people have popped in on me and said hello in the chat boxes, so I'm sure that will happen with you.
What's your handle again?
Live at BK Bart.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you usually play, though?
Usually stud high-low in Omaha.
Oh, I'll never see
it. But I'm definitely going to put you on my buddies list, though. Tourney guy.
I'll never see it.
Wow. Pocket kings against ace king again here. Now Mo's got pocket kings again. 2 out of the last 3 hands.
Well, he's won 1 and lost 1.
And it looks like seat 1 is mucked ace king. Yep, he mucked it to Mo's raise. So we've seen that twice. We've seen it twice, Denny. And Gore has got 6 jack offsuit. I can't believe he would call Mo's raise. But we saw a guy muck ace king before.
He did.
Yeah. Seat 7's got 3s. And he probably doesn't have odds to call $100 raise, and he's going to muck it. So that's twice, Denny, that we've seen ace king get laid down to Mo's raises. And both times Mo's had
Why
kings.
does the foreman allow that? Really?
No, he was looking at the flop.
Actually,
what the flop would have been.
I should say, why does the dealer allow that?
Oh.
Dealer should not allow a player to reach in and draw cards. That's called rabbit hunting.
Absolutely.
That's not allowed. Boy, when I used to deal, I'd slap their hand.
Oh, you
literally.
I didn't know you were a dealer. You were a dealer before?
I'd literally slap their hands and get their hand out of there.
I think Tim's probably saying that right now to the dealer.
I tell my dealers in the tournament, when I see a player do that, I tell the dealer, I'll yell across the table, I'll be sitting at the podium, I'll say, slap his hand next time he does that.
Well, of course, you have tools that you can impose upon a player that's going to hurt him in a tournament, like time penalties. In cash games, you really can't. mean, you can make somebody step away from the table for a few minutes, but it doesn't hurt them.
Yeah.
In a tournament, like you said, you mark cards off the table, you swear it hurts them.
So you let a guy break your rules?
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that you have a lot. You can do and hurt a player a lot more if they break your rules in a tournament.
You
know what I mean?
They got tools on the main floor too. It's called pick up your chips and hit the door, bud.
Well,
see you tomorrow. You know, not on a first offense, of course.
Right.
If you tell a guy over and over again, hey, stop doing that. Eventually, it's going to be, well, maybe you should go home for the night. You're done.
Bart goes there. Danny, tournament director.
Ooh, set of 8s for seat 2. And I don't know if he's going to get a lot of action because no one really flopped much.
Mo was saying something about me. I heard him say Denny in the
talking
tournament.
about me and Bart and Denny. So he's going to put a small bet in there, 25 with a set of 8s, but he's not going to get any action. Excuse me. Seat 6 calls with ace-9 offsuit. Running straight cards possibility, Denny, and a running flush. And he's almost there with the running flush, Denny. This would be something. And he leads with the 9 of hearts. Remember, it's heads up. Oh, you got to hope that pocket 8s, well, no, he just flat calls. He could slow play himself into the ground here, Denny. If a heart comes...
Nope.
Ooh.
It's a diamond.
But you know the thing, though? That's going to give ace-9 a pair.
Yeah, it gives him a pair.
30s.
He's going to lead 30. The pot's about $200 here. We'll see a value raise here by seat 2.
He just calls.
No, he just calls. Huh. Well, maybe he's afraid of the flush. He shows ace-9 and seat 6 shows over the ace. Well, maybe seat 2 isn't familiar with seat 6, all that much. Seat 6 came out betting on the heart, so...
You sure are, though.
Yes, I am. Possibly seat 2 thought that he already had a made flush, but he was betting on the 9 of hearts. Usually you'd see someone bet with an ace of hearts or a king of hearts as a semi-bluff, not with a 9 of hearts, but, everybody plays differently.
Bart tries to run out the door, get his name on the board so he can play with seat 6.
Alex, come on.
And I think that this may be one of our last hands. A couple more hands.
We got a few.
2 more hands, yeah. How long do those low ball tournaments last for, too? Are they the same
Just like a regular
Hold'em
tournament.
Yeah.
In fact, it's the same structure as a Hold'em game.
One day,
so
I went to...
It'll probably go to 3 in the morning, maybe 4.
Ooh, pocket kings again now. Seat 7's got pocket kings.
Wow.
Kings
and 8s have been the top 2 pocket pair all night.
He raised, it looks like, to 35 or something. Seat 2's going to call it Jack Queen suited, and Seat 5 on the buttons. Excuse me, Seat 5 in the small blind's got 9.
Seat 6 had a king, which he mucked.
So,
there's only 1 king left.
Wow.
3 players.
Oh, look at this flop,
that.
Denny. Jack Queen has got the top pair with a flush draw. Seat 5's got pocket 9s with a gut shot straight draw. And Seat 7's got the overpair. Pot's about $100.
160.
And he bets
60.
Boy, Seat 2's got to love his hand, though, Denny, right now. I mean, unbelievable. Flush draw with top pair. 160 is the bet. Pot is $100, so the pot is $260 right now. 160 to call. Pot is $260.
You like C2, right? Don't you like that with the top pair? And
that's a great
fourth
flop.
flush.
Kidding me? C9 quickly mucks, and he raises to 900 more.
That's a pretty big raise.
Yep.
How much?
500 more.
500 more, excuse me. Boy, this might be one of these times. We know that kings are still ahead here, but it might be one of the times where you might want to lay this overpair down.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff out there that can hurt you.
He hears. I don't hear. He hears. He says 6.
And he's going to move all in.
You want to see what we got?
And C2 quickly calls. See if they're going to do a deal here, Denny.
Well, what do you got? A jack and a
This will
flush
probably
draw?
be our last hand, too, Bart.
Okay.
Because it's
So they're going to decide if they're going to run it here.
Yeah.
Run it twice.
They're going to run it twice?
That means they run the turn and the river twice.
Right.
See, because I
And if it was a jackpot hand, only the first time would count.
run it twice? Okay, go
Doesn't
ahead.
matter to me, huh?
Maybe seat 6 will get a good lesson
He
out
called
of
on
this.
twice. Okay.
It's going to run it twice. So you're going to chop the pot in half.
He's running it. We're running it twice.
Chop the pot in half, and they're going to run it twice.
Now
Danny.
seat 6 is learning what this is they've been talking about.
That's one.
All right, that's one. The Kings win that one.
One more time.
Burn it,
One more time.
Same thing,
burn it.
There's
Oh,
a
there's a
spade.
spade. So it's going to be totally chopped in half. Everyone takes their own money back.
Just chop the pot.
Chop the pot. And that's going to do it for us, Denny.
Yeah, it is. Hey, well, listen, we'll be back tomorrow night, possibly with a 30-60 limit game, correct?
Yes.
And don't forget, winning in the green tournament tomorrow, it's no limit hold'em, 300 buy-in, multiple rebuys, 100,000 guaranteed. I'm Denny Williams. Good night, everybody.
They made an option to do it twice.
It's here. It's big. And it's closer than you think. It's not a tournament. It's what you don't see on TV. The cash is real. The stakes are high. They bet big. They win big. They lose big. High stakes live action poker. Live at the bike. Watch it live on the web. Or play it if you dare. At the Bicycle Casino right here in Los Angeles.